Hey, welcome to the Warrior Esports July 12th tourney. I'm one of your hosts, Shane Label Out Shevlin, and this is.
I am your other host for today. I am Gordon Chibbles Freeman, and I know nothing about League of Legends.
He's not kidding.
This is entirely accurate.
Our wonderful guest host, who actually has a little hand in the stream and the website that you deal with. You want to explain who you are?
Sure. I do some of the web development and some of the programming on the back-end support here at Warrior Esports, and mostly I do it poorly. So when something crashes or goes wrong, that's Shane's fault. But when it works, that would be my fault.
Yes, because I do none of the programming or technical support for the website.
Which is why it's not working.
It's true.
Yeah, if you're doing your job.
Well, it looks like we've got a good set of teams coming in this weekend. What do we have? 13 teams? So, 11 teams. 11 teams. A couple of good returners. I see our champions from last week, Full Body Erection, have come back, and it's great to see that.
Yeah, with a name like that, I'm not sure how we couldn't have them every week. In fact, I think we should change "bi" to Full Body Erection on the tournament list. So anytime that we just don't have a first-round match for someone, we get to write the word erection on the brackets.
That's true. Well, we've had Team Oral Pleasure sign up, but not check in 3 weeks in a row now.
Well, that actually makes a certain amount of sense. I mean, you always say that it's going to happen, but then something always comes up.
Carpe Diem, I think that's a new team, and Black Blueberries. What do you think of Black Blueberries?
Is that a testicle reference?
I don't know.
Maybe, how would you even, I guess if you had blue balls and then maybe you got kicked and then you'd end up with black blueberries.
Juke Academy and Team Duo Jungle. Team Duo Jungle has been in our tourney once at least, maybe twice. Juke Academy, I think, is new. I think Juke Academy has checked it or signed up before, but they haven't checked in.
I don't remember seeing them on the brackets, but because I don't pay any attention to what actually happens on this website, that's not surprising.
And that's your web developer, people.
Yeah.
Foop Squad's returned from last week. Rise and Shen, I know you love that name.
Yeah, it's like Rise and Shine, except mispronounced. It's good.
Well, it's using the champion names from the game.
What are champions?
They're the things that these people are controlling to try and win the game.
Oh, okay. I thought those were like avatars or something. This is a MUD, right?
Yes, it's all chat-based. No pictures,
Good.
no nothing.
Excellent. I read real fast. This will be fine.
All right. Versus Mimic Vision, which I'm sure there's something there, but I just don't know.
Yeah, actually, it sounds like they chose two words at random and just stuck them together. Like, oh, mimic sounds cool. Fission is awesome. Mimic fission, as opposed to actually trying to do something clever, which, I've got to admit, some of these are pretty clever. It's a lot better than they're playing.
I think there is actually a random team name generator out there.
That would surprise me.
I'm pretty sure that is.
Like a random baby name generator.
Roses are red. And
Bye.
Circle 8, Circle D. Yes, they're versus Bi. Circle 8, Circle D, they were here last week. I think they took like 4th. So.
Yeah, I don't remember, nor do I care. You can actually check it from the results page, though.
Why would we want to check the results page?
To see if they took 3rd or 4th or what. I mean, I don't know. You were asking.
Well, I'm just trying to do it off memory here, which obviously my memory sucks.
Good idea. All right, now click the thing in the bottom right hand. There you go.
All right, Circle 8, Circle D did take 4th, so I was right.
Team Electric was 3rd, which aren't here.
That's true.
But Full Body Erection's back, and they won last week, so that's good.
That's true. And your bread, now your toast, is not here either, so...
You was bread?
You was bread.
Now you toast.
Same thing.
No, you dropped a whole preposition.
Well, prepositions are unneeded. They're optional. They're like the stop signs with the white borders. Like, they're optional.
Right. Okay, well, those are optional, but...
So it looks like we're still waiting on a few members from one of the team to join. So you will just have to deal with us making horrible jokes about...
Or we could sit here in awkward silence. I mean, I'm down with either.
That doesn't sound entertaining, though.
No, but it sounds awkward.
Well, it does sound awkward.
All
right. But now we're looking at ourselves.
Which is pretty sexy, honestly. That's a good-looking guy. Me, not you. You're okay.
I'm beautiful. Goju Academy.
Bald guy with big teeth. You're not bad.
It's the lips. The first teams we're watching is Bryze and Shen versus Mimic Vision. I think we already talked about that. But, I'm just searching for things here.
That's fair. So who's actually a member of each of these teams? I suppose we could go look at the roster, make fun of their names.
Or we could just click on this button right here, which shows who these people are.
That's fair. Let's see. So Team 1 has got some unpronounceable gibberish in their first slot. And then
that would be their team leader. Their team leader has unpronounceable gibberish as his name.
Oh, okay. So is the unpronounceable gibberish always the team leader? Is that how you can tell?
No, because Requiem is the team leader for the other team.
He's got an X in front of him, so I guess that'd be pronounced like Requiem. Oh, maybe like rectory? I don't know. What does an XR sound? I don't think that occurs in language.
It's X. I'm sure that Requiem was taken, so he just snuck an X in. It's a silent X.
Oh, it's the silent X. It's a very common thing you see in English when people are being retards. But at least he doesn't have any numbers, I suppose. So let's see. Crow, something. Dantaleon. Asnang?
No, that's Asian.
Asian.
Yes, AZ means Asian. Oh, okay. I'm getting from our announcer that Requiem was taken, but he knows the guy named Requiem.
So he's like,
Requiem is not a girl.
Are we saying X Requiem is a girl, or Requiem's a girl, or I don't. Oh, okay. So, all right. Well, I was still making fun of those.
What?
You got rid of my screen. I don't.
Sorry. I was going to a different screen. X Koki.
X Koki. Is that good?
I don't know. That's a guy's name or a girl's name. It could be both. I mean, that is the wonderful world of our. I mean, all these could be 12-year-old boys.
I assume they are. Now, they're not the actual Koki, but they're friends with the person who is.
It's very possible.
And they just put the X in front to denote their friendship with the
Depraved. I like that name.
It's actually spelled correctly and occurs in English.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Okay.
Although Pookie1 Kenobi is not bad.
Pookie1 Kenobi. That's pretty win. Yeah, the teams are good to go. Either that or we can sit here and stare at you guys and keep making fun of your names.
Actually, we're going to do it anyways.
All right. We're into Champion Select. And Brennan has no idea what this is, because I don't think you've ever watched one of these.
No, I understand what this is. This is when you select characters you don't want the other team to play.
Well, this is the banning phase. You are completely right about that.
Whoa! Yes!
Braum is our first ban. What do you think about the Braum ban?
Well, Braum sounds like a pretty decent name, so I can see why you wouldn't want your opponents to play someone with a decent name.
It's like Potato. Like, Braum is like Potato. And I understand you guys don't know who Potato is, but it makes the joke funnier for us.
And really, that's okay. So, Tryndamere, Cassidon, I don't know. These I hear Cassidon come up a lot, so I assume that they're.
He's a very powerful assassin, and a lot of people don't like to. He's a very mobile caster assassin. Jax is another strong ban. He's like Peter the Quick. Hit stuff really, really fast.
Oh, okay. But
names that you guys don't understand, but it makes it funnier for us.
No, he's relating to people I can kind of understand, except poorly. So, if you were
Tryndamere like Spin. He just doesn't die.
Oh, he's Sluffy. So there's some sort of counter. I assume the counter is how long they have to do something or other.
Yeah, this is how long they have to ban these champions. It keeps the thing moving along, so it just doesn't stall out.
How many can they ban? 5? It looks like.
3 each.
3 each. Okay.
Yeah. Now we're actually into the picking phase. So this is the blue team's first pick. As you can imagine, being first pick has its benefits because you get the first selection of all the champions.
Okay, so if I select a champion, there can't be dupes?
Nope.
Oh, all right. That's interesting.
Yeah. And Lee Sin, one of the more powerful junglers. I assume our summoner spell blocks are on. If they're not, then our caster is scrambling to do that now. But we assume he's in the jungler. Although I have seen support Lee Sins.
All right. What's support? Is that like when you run around and do nothing useful?
Actually, you stand next to the AD carry and you protect his candy little ass. I say that because I'm a support player. Their candy little ass.
I thought he said that because he really likes sweet little asses.
This is true too.
Man.
Purple team's bouncing around between a couple of different people.
It's like a fantasy football draft, but for total losers.
Well, basically.
Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page now.
Purple team gets to select 2 now because blue team got to pick the first pick.
They got the fist the first pick?
They got the fist the first pick. Well, at least Sin does have a big fist. And a foot. He's got a big foot.
Probably a big rectum by now.
Well,
Rectum? I killed him. Anyways.
Requiem's on the purple team. Lucian Lulu. That is... Well, it could be a top lane Lulu or a mid lane Lulu. Lulu is very versatile. She can go about anywhere she wants to.
Is that the 12-year-old?
She is a Yordle.
Is that like a 12-year-old?
It's like a 12-year-old.
So is this like a pedo pick or?
No, that's Annie.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Annie goes to prom when she's 12, so that's kind of like a pedo thing. Like she went with a senior.
That's really disturbing. Is there an ice cream truck in this game?
Not yet.
Should be.
Rise, another one of those that could go top or middle. Usually top. Ezreal is the AD pick. Did lock in versus Lucian. That's actually, I think it's a weaker lane, but it's stronger in late game.
You look at me like you expect me to say something about this. My commentary is that I hope that we find a bottom for these tops.
That's valid.
Yeah. See.
Oh, they're hovering an Urgot pick. What do you think about Urgot?
Urgot? Like actually, Crabgot. What?
Well, his name is Urgot, but everyone uses the crab skin, so it's Crabgot.
Urgot's actually, so it's kind of this type of mold that grows on certain kind of dairy products and cheese, and it's actually highly hallucinogenic. So actually, I'm kind of wondering if she's got like hallucinogenic powers or something. So I don't know.
Kind of like she swaps positions with you.
Yeah. See, there you go.
I mean, it's an it. I mean, it's like a Frankenstein thing. They like sewed it together.
Right, kind of like.
But they locked in TF, so we don't even get to deal with the moldy cheese.
Oh no, moldy cheese.
Twisted Fate's kind of like Gambit, except he can teleport.
Gambit.
A Marvel character.
I don't.
All right. Well, we'll move on from there. We got Aurelia. We're assuming that's a top lane Aurelia, although I've seen some jungler Aurelias that do really, really well. And it kind of tips off where the Lulu's going if it's a top Aurelia, so we'll see how that goes. Thresh, Ezreal bottom lane.
So the important thing is we've got a top and a bottom, and they're both chicks.
Yes.
It's perfect. Let's go.
And the dude's in the middle. Like Twisted Fate's in the middle, so it's like a sandwich. He's like the Oreo cream filling.
You know what that means, though? We're gonna get that shot from like down and under, where all you see is the balls bouncing, because it's somehow important. Like you've got to have that shot. No one wants it. Girls don't think that's sexy. I've asked. Guys, even gay guys are like, man, I really don't want to see those slapping. But for some reason, you've got to have that shot down there.
We got Anivia locked in on the blue team. That's fantastic. So it's not a pick that we see a lot. It's a very niche pick, but it's got a lot of utility it can add to the team.
It's nitpicking. Sorry.
Niche.
Oh, damn it. I thought maybe she was into grooming or something.
And it looks like purple team's trying to find... They keep flashing through a lot of junglers, although I've seen some top lane Zax, and top lane Zax not as popular anymore.
What's a lane?
You know what a lane is.
The thing that you can't drive in. I noticed that last night.
No, I just take multiple lanes, and some of these people take multiple lanes too.
You took up like 3 lanes on a 2-lane highway.
I like to spread out.
I noticed. You almost got to spread all over the retaining wall.
We weren't over near the retaining wall.
When you were looking.
But it looked like we got a Elise locked in. So on our blue side, we've got a pretty good initiate team with the Lee Sin and the Thresh between the hooks and his Sonic Wave. Rise, solid champion. Ezreal, a good AD, a very pokey AD. And Anivia, if she can get some good walls, hopefully separate the team. It looks like a pretty decent team comp. I know that means nothing to you.
No, team composition seems like a very important thing. I mean, you want complementary powers, you can separate them and beat them individually, right? I mean, I can't actually follow what you're saying. It's just stupid.
It's just stupid. It's valid. All right, it looks like we do have a support Lulu, because we haven't seen support Elise in a long time, although in 6 seconds we'll all know. I mean, I know. but they don't know yet.
I don't know. Oh, so they can't actually see each other's stuff?
They can't see the summoner spells on the stream until now because they could have changed them. So we didn't want to give either team to know who was in the lane until
Oh, okay.
they could actually know.
But you were actually narrating it.
Yeah, but I left it ambiguous. See, that was a big word. It was on my toilet paper this morning.
You didn't actually. No, I mean, you said specifically what they did. That wasn't really. There's no ambiguity.
No, I said this is what they generally do.
But they couldn't see each other's characters?
No, they can see the characters. They can't see the summoner spells.
Oh, I see. There's little icons.
Which would dictate which lane they were actually in.
I see. All right. Okay. I understand now.
All right.
Not really. I mean, I kind of get it. So what are the summoner spells? What?
All right, summoner spells. Rise, on the blue side, the teleport, that allows him to teleport to any friendly structure. Be it a ward, be it a building, be it a minion.
All right. Sure.
So, and that allows you to go from one side of the board to the other, basically within instantly, like 2 seconds.
Okay.
So if there's a team fight, he can get there. He can split push. Split pushing is a strategy in this game. Mostly top laners take it because they're normally stuck on an island. Supports, we see normally locked in with Exhaust, although Thresh went a little bit more aggressive and took that Ignite. So Ignite does true damage and prevents healing abilities.
Looks like everyone took that. Is that the little
That's not true. Fuxi Wan Kenobi took Exhaust. And what Exhaust does is when someone dives in on your carry because they're little pansy asses and can't do anything for themselves, you exhaust them so that they don't die because they're pansy asses that can't take care of themselves.
It doesn't seem like exhausting them would be helpful.
Well, it reduces their damage by 50%. Well, no, yeah, you exhaust the enemy.
All right, that's a lot. It seems a lot more useful. It's like, oh yeah, you look all tired and weak. I'm going to exhaust you. How is that helpful?
No, you exhaust the guy that's jumping in on your pansy ass.
Important detail.
It is.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm unclear. Usually I'm unclear.
Yeah, it's true.
So Lulu will exhaust probably Lee Sin or Rise if they come into the fight. Most likely Lee Sin.
Going to exhaust the people that do the most damage.
Yes.
I couldn't have figured that one out myself.
I don't know. Sometimes you're a little bit slow.
Oh, that's true. For instance, I'm still trying to figure out what AD is.
Attack damage. It's the way that you damage somebody. Whether
it's like DPS.
Yes, but it's the way you do DPS. Whether it's magic or whether it's physical.
Okay.
There's 2 types of damage.
So he punches people in the face.
Yes.
With his penis.
No, with his fists.
Why not with his penis? Is there a skin for that?
Not yet, but knowing Rise or knowing Riot, it's very possible.
Strapped to his forearms. This could work.
It's true. TF roam is going to be pretty real in this game. We'll see how well they use it. TF can basically teleport half the map, which makes him really good at ganking the side lanes because he starts in the middle.
This is very technical. Ganking the side lanes.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I know what those words all mean individually.
It's when one guy turns a 2v2 lane into a 3v2 lane.
That sounds real bad for 2 guys.
Yes. It's bringing numbers to bear. It's adjustment.
There's not even enough holes there.
There's not enough holes there. There's 3 holes. There's always 3 holes.
There's always 3 holes. My audio is what? Okay.
Technical difficulties on the back end. We got a whole house studio here going on. So
we've got a couch and a camera.
Which is a studio.
Our studio extends from up here, where you see my hand being cut off. Over here, my hand's being cut off. Over here.
Actually, they can't see you right now. I forgot. We're full screen now. Like we are all they see right now.
God, you poor bastards.
Yeah.
If you'd like, I could juggle. I mean, I can't actually juggle, but I could drop some balls. Not even metaphorically. I could literally drop some balls for y'all right here. Entertaining them watching us.
I know you guys can't see it, but they got Team Spirit and Nivea, and I love that skin. So it's from the Pan Am games, I think.
So I was told earlier that this game is not actually a game, but is actually a pool party.
Yeah, we do have Pool Party Lee Sin. There is some themed skins, and Pool Party Lee Sin is one of them. So okay. Just like there's Striker Lucian, that's for the new World Cup. It's a new World Cup skin. So he's a soccer player. Yes.
Now, is he going to lose by a lot to Germany? Because as I understand, that's what happened in the World Cup. You see, you get your team to the finals or to the semis, and then you lose as bad as possible, and then your whole country up in riots.
Well, winter riot, I guess.
I guess. Yeah. All right. Sure.
Looks like we're almost done loading, so you can quit dealing with us. There we go. We're in the game.
Oh, look at that. There's all sorts of like particle effects
Yeah.
and little light beams and.
Yep, we are. I am just adjusting the champions. Where they
Go on the thing. There we go.
That's a tree. We're watching a tree.
Yes, we were watching a tree. All right. It looks like they're pretty quick off the fountain. Blue team looks like they're going to spread out to that pretty defensive line. Purple team looks like it's making its way down south for a quick invade, so we could get some early action.
I love getting action, early or otherwise. Although if it's too late, I fall asleep afterwards.
Well, it looks like the blue team spotted that aggression, so that's good for them to be an off the fountain fast enough.
It looks like they're mostly standing around being bored.
Well, it is level 1. People don't have a lot of abilities. Oh, they got some
They're
damage.
hitting each other.
Oh, flash used by Thresh. Thresh flashes into the entire team. I don't know if that was the best plan.
Yeah, it seems like running in there and getting killed right off the bat is probably not the best move in the world. I'm kind of questioning their strategy, and I'm wondering if they're going to suck the entire game or just the early part.
Well, I think you should have known that the rest of the team was around that corner, but I think he got a little blood hungry. He got a little blood in the water. Saw that low
Was
spider.
his.
Yes,
Yeah. Yeah,
but it ended up being his.
right. Yeah. I thought the spidery person was going to die, but they did some little blinky thing where they moved, and then the other person got pwned in
That's
the
a
face.
summoner ability where they can flash a short distance. It's actually called Flash.
Oh, look, I was so close. Blink, flash. It's basically. Does she have Florentine hammers?
Does who have Florentine?
There was some chick there. I maybe it's a chick. It's an it. I don't know. 2 hammers. Is that 2 hammers?
No, that's a dude and has 2 guns.
Whatever. They look.
That's
like
Lucian. He's got 2 guns.
they need hammer guns.
It looks like we got the standard blue-red start, so we should see the 3-minute time gank on top lane. I'm interested to see how this Anivia does versus Twisted Fate. I think Twisted Fate's going to have an easy lane 3-6, but that's going to be rough for the blue team because it's level 6. Twisted Fate's going to get his teleport and start roaming.
All right.
Anivia gains power at 6.
Well, right now it looks like they're mostly just trying to slaughter the little dudes, probably because they hate dwarves. I assume that's what's going on here. This is like a big dwarven hate fest, and they're just trying to smash them flat.
Well, that's how they get money. The more minions you kill. Oh, top lane fight. It looks like Aurelia bit off a little bit more than she could chew.
Oh, and it's tied up with 1 retard move for each team.
Yes, but the purple team has more gold.
Is that good?
Well, gold allows you to buy items which make your champion stronger.
Oh, excellent. Hey, see, I'm catching up here. I basically know everything about the game now.
Exactly. Like, you're ready to be diamond.
I think so. Is that good?
Well, it's the next to top tier.
All right. Yeah.
It's like coming in second.
Oh, it's the first loser. Fantastic.
So, looks like Rise is getting ahead, pushing to lane. Bottom lane looks pretty much even. They're just farming back and forth, trying to get to the power spike. We got a gank being set up here by Elise. Oh, she lands the cocoon. They went. Yep.
Oh no, they ran.
They went under the tower, but they look like they went a little bit too deep. But TF's gonna get out with a flash.
And when you go a little bit too deep, you gotta stop. Wait, are you okay? All right, fine. Okay, now we can play again. Suck.
Our CS on the bottom lane looks pretty even. Down 3 is not that bad, but they just took a lot of harass between Lucian and Lulu. She got a good double glitter lance off.
Was that one of the particle effects?
Yes, that was one of the particle effects that went from one of the blue champions to the other blue champion.
Yeah, I noticed that person has a hook, and when they throw the hook, they invariably miss.
Well, that's called a skill shot.
Oh, I see. So that's why they're missing. No skill. Got it. You know, that's funny because normally you associate Asian players with being good at video games. but apparently not always.
It skips a generation.
Right, right.
It's like a recessive gene.
Is that like the slanty eyes, or?
Oh, shots fired. Send all your hate mail to
Absolutely.
at warrioresports.com.
Yeah.
So Aurelia's pushing Rise in because Rise does lack the wave clearing power. I think he's going to get really good at last hitting under tower. But as long as he could do that and keep ahead of Aurelia, that lane should be pretty easy for him. Bot lane's pushing hard.
Like the purpley guys are a little better at beating shit up than the blue guys. I'm not sure what that means, but
Well, they're pushing the lane, and that could be for a couple of different reasons. But I'd like to see Lee Sin come down here and kind of equalize this. But it looks like Lee Sin's spending a little bit of time middle, and doesn't get the gank on TF. Try to punish TF before he does hit that tower spike of 6.
all right. So they're trying to beat up the tower a bit before the other guys get decent.
Yes. Well, they're trying to push the lane out.
Oh, there's things happening.
Now,
There's people.
Lulu flashes in.
Oh, there's a chain. Someone actually has skill this time.
Yep, he hit the skill shot, but Thresh
nice.
lacks
Oh.
the damage to 1v2 them.
Also, his buddy's kind of a useless coward and ran away.
Well, he is that candy ass that I told you about.
Oh, I see. Right. He was like,
Thresh
I got
is the
hit.
support. Ezreal's the AD. Candy ass.
Okay.
The support superhero is helping it out. Oh, and we got a teleport top with TF. Rise flashes to try and get out. Oh, it's 3-man top. Elise comes in, lands a cocoon, and seals his fate. Looks like Lee Sin's gonna catch Lulu out here. Thresh flashes over the wall, gets the hook. I think Lulu is dead. Let's see if they can get out of this as we get Aurelia's teleport to bottom lane. I think it was a waste. Aurelia should not have teleported that ward. She probably should have teleported to that ward and try. But you live, you learn, and then you get loves.
All right. So both teams fucked up and managed to get one of their people killed.
Yes.
So basically, that was wasted time.
Well, that teleport on Rise didn't really fuck up. I mean, TF hit 6. I guess it was a fuck up because Anivia should have communicated that to the rest of the team and said, hey, TF 6, get ready, he's gonna come fuck you.
See, there you go. It's important to always tell your partner when there's a fucking incoming. Surprise fucking is generally called rape and is not societally acceptable. Also, you can be arrested.
Oh, we get a little aggression from Aurelia. Oh, and another gank from Elise. I don't know if Rise is going to get out of this, but he might make her pay. Oh, and we know his flash is down.
Well, Spidery bit got away.
Yeah.
And
Oh, and Nivea's coming up to try and equalize this. We'll see if she can get the kill on him. One auto attack, and
and 4 wasted time. 3-3
hey,
again.
Anivia hit a skill shot.
Oh,
That little ball thing, that's a skill shot.
to be fair, it looked like she threw the thing and then the other person ran into it.
Well, it's still hitting.
Yeah, but it's skill versus luck, and
She
keep
just
the tank free.
over-dodged.
Okay, right, sure.
Maybe she predicted the over-dodge.
Oh yeah,
I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt.
very generous today.
You know, and it looks like Lee Sin's holding middle wall, and Nivea pushes that top lane to try and bounce it off the tower so Aurelia doesn't get that CS when she comes back. Which is a good strategy. If you gank a lane and that lane's pushing, like, push it all the way through. And if it's your lane, just,
Smash it flat.
well, you know, accept that they had to push it for a reason. Oh, looks like we got Rise and Lee Sin middle. Lee Sin just misses Sonic Wave. Oh, he flashes
there's a
past
lot
it and gets the kick.
Light crap on the screen.
And there we go. That was another skill shot. Anivia missed hers, but that's because TF flashed.
Okay, so he dodged out of the way with a cheaty bit.
Yes, he dodged out of the way with a cheaty bit. It's a long cooldown cheaty bit, but a cheaty bit.
Okay. So someone actually has a lead now. It's crazy.
No. No, not really. It's like 500 gold, which is like nothing at this point.
Well, but I mean, there's with the one more kill. It's like I don't know. It's the first time Blue's been on the positive on the kill side.
Yeah, but it looks like the purple team has a higher CS number, which is where that gold disparity is coming from.
All right, what's CS?
It's creep score. It's how many of the little guys you kill.
Okay.
If you look in the center next to the little picture, there's a number, and that tells you what the CS for each person is.
I see.
Oh, and we got a box from Thresh, and Lulu goes down to Ezreal EQ in.
So the blue guys are making up for their, initial strategy of, hey, let's lose and suck real bad by not sucking quite as bad as.
Oh, and he misses the Q on Lucian on the dive. It was a good.
Yeah, they could have had that if they weren't terrible.
It was it was a good lantern by Thresh. He set that up, gave Ezreal the chance to dive.
And then Ezreal just kind of wandered off into nowhere and missed.
He did miss. I think he could have just auto-attacked and killed him. But he went for the flashy Q pull, and it just didn't work out for him.
Yeah, safety first, kids. Kill, then flash.
Well, he didn't flash. Thresh actually has a lantern that he throws out, and then anyone can take that lantern. It's called the Dark Passage. So anyone can take the Dark Passage and come to safety. Because, again, he has to deal with all the candy asses of the AD.
Alright. Some of that made sense.
You know.
Oh, he's got a thing. He's on a thing. What's that doing?
He's back.
Oh, I see.
When you press the B button. Taking the Dark Passageway.
Now, can you take the Dark Passageway from behind, or do you have to be in the front?
It could be in any direction.
Oh, I see.
Wherever the lantern is, that's where the Dark Passageway is. So it's really going into the light, which is a Dark Passageway. Don't ask me why, it's just the way it is.
Oh, you weren't supposed to go into the light. Don't go into the light, Carol Ann.
What's the soul-stealing light? So it's
Oh,
like
look, the Goldie bits are tied up now.
Yep, nope, and well, we got that Aurelia aggression on the top lane again, and it looks like TF, where is TF going? TF is going top, but it doesn't look like he's going to get anything out of it.
Was he punching the bushes?
No, there's a ward in the bush, and you can get sweepers, but that was a pink ward, and he was clearing it out so that the other team didn't have vision.
Yeah, it's important to clear the paint. Anyway.
And Lulu and Lucian getting a lot of aggression on bottom lane, and it looks like blue team did get the dragon, so now they are up in gold. Blue team now up in gold.
Gold and in kills is very exciting, except I don't know what it means.
It means they're winning.
Oh, winning is better than losing.
That's true. There are no towers down, but they do have more stuff than the other person. It's like they're Donald Trump and the other team is, you.
Oh, well, so they're still doing pretty good and they're real handsome. As long as we're on the level about that. I'll be honest, no matter how much hair or money you've got, apparently you can't buy good hair.
And we got a fight here in the jungle, 2v2. A good wall from Anivia keeps TF from getting out of the fight. And it looks like, yep, Anivia's got her egg. Lee Sin's just going to keep on TF. We got a teleport down from Aurelia into this fight. Anivia reapers from that egg. Got constant damage coming out. Lee Sin lands the Q, follows it up, gets double kill. Thresh is up in the fight. Ezreal's up in the fight.
Oh, more murdering. That person's
Blue team, and Ezreal throws the ult, gets the kill on Lulu. Blue team's coordination in that fight was beautiful.
Yeah, they really came together and then just stomped the crap out of the purple guys.
Yep.
And now they've got a palm tree and everything. They're gonna take a nap.
Hey, he kicked the palm tree too. I think he was getting a coconut for his drink, and he sits down and he drinks it. I think the straw appears. I don't know where he hides the straw, but he pulls it out of somewhere and it's there.
It's a rectal straw.
If that's where you like to drink from.
Hey, sometimes. It's like a coffee enema.
So, it looks like the blue team's building up a lead. Purple team needs to figure out what they're doing wrong.
Purple team, I was pulling here for you when you managed to get the first kill. I was like, yeah, you guys aren't as bad as the other guys. It turns out you're not just as bad as the other guys, you're worse. You really need to improve with the losing. I've got faith in you. I think you can still manage to unfuck this.
Yeah. Well, they've got higher CS numbers than the blue team, which is keeping the gold close. But that blue team dragon and that those 4 kills there in the middle really made it a little bit harder for the purple team.
Well, this is actually the biggest gold differential we've had the entire game, which makes sense as the proportions go up. But still, it's not that close relative to where it's been.
And Aurelia is not letting that rise in lane. She's just going hard every time she gets back. Elise is there for the gank. This is what they need. The cocoon lands over the wall. I think Rise is dead. Yep. Yeah. That's a good game. That was a good bait from Aurelia, and that was good knowledge from Elise, knowing that she needed to be there.
Yeah, it was definitely showing up at the right time.
You know. And now TF is gonna have a hard time clearing this wave out versus this Anivia. She can just come up, R the wave, throw 1Q, it's cleared, and she can walk back, and then TF's just gotta sit there and clear it.
So you said about 20 words in those couple of sentences, and half of them were either one or two-letter acronyms. I didn't know what any of that shit was.
There are 4 abilities in this game. That's why this game is so hard. There's 4 buttons.
Oh right, it's like Tetris, except, you know, easier.
And we got a good hook from Thresh, but it doesn't look like they wanted to go in on it.
Lots of people running around, there's lots of particle effects, and no one's dying. It's very boring. I'm just talking in an excited manner because that's what I'm here to do. There's these little guys, they're gonna get stomped flat and make some insignificant contribution to somebody.
Lee Sin's bottom lane, and he found Lulu out of position. Ezreal gets on her, she wild growths herself.
Very bad.
Yep, and if Thresh can hit the hook, if his hook up, no, it's not. So they got 1 kill and they're gonna back off.
See, and that's the trick to what they're doing here, is they didn't make a stupid mistake like not backing off. Maybe you could learn from this purple team. I'm not sure how this game works, except you guys are bad at it.
Aww. Thresh try to look for that ward and finds one. Keep that teleport out of the equation. And keep it a 2-on-2.
You need a line of sight to teleport. Is that how that works?
You need an object to teleport to, so either a ward or a minion. So one thing you can do is you can put a ward behind, like in that back bush down there at the bottom. And then when the blue team pushes up to the purple side, the purple team can teleport behind them.
So what you're saying is a ward in the bush is worth 2 in the hand.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, 3 in the bush, because you can place 3 of them.
Alright.
Is worth 5 in the hand, because you can carry 5.
You're really taking this too far. I was happy with my joke initially, and now you've murdered it by over-explanation and actual information.
They call me Jack the Joke Ripper.
That wasn't even funny. Also, I don't think anyone's ever called you anything except horse teeth.
And a good lantern from Thresh, keeping the idiots safe. Go Thresh. Looks like we got a big congregation of people down bottom. Lee Sin lands the kick. Aurelia goes in because she knows she's screwed.
Murder.
Yep. Lee Sin lands the Q again. Flashes over, gets the kick on Lucian. Yep. Kicks Lucian into his team.
Now the little guys get murdered in the face.
Yeah. Blue team has got some good teamwork and coordination.
Yeah, they really seem to show up all together just when you don't expect them, and then raffle stomp the purple people until they go away.
Yeah. Purple team needs to work on their ward coverage. They're lacking a lot of ward coverage. But just to keep the notes there, I mean, we're looking at a 3K gold difference, which is big, but it's not that big for 12 and 4, which means...
Right, I would actually expect the goal difference to be larger given the kill disparity, but I know nothing about the game. So.
Yeah. It should be. I'm not sure where the discrepancy is. It looks like bottom lane the CS is way larger on the purple side, and the CS, I mean, it's a 40 CS difference on top lane. Nope, 30 CS, because I can't count.
Yeah, we knew that.
Well, it's not counting, it's more of math. Math is hard.
Yeah.
Lee Sin safeguards over the wall. I don't think he wants to be in that pit anymore, and he's stuck. Yeah, now that was a mistake by Lee Sin, thinking that Lulu was going to be a tasty snack.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
No, not so much. If he would have queued over the wall, and then he would have been able to safeguard back.
On the bright side, purple increased the number of kills by 25% with one swing. It was really good. It's very efficient.
And they were able to pick up the dragon off that, which is another reason why that was a bad play. Because remember how we were at 4K difference?
Yeah, now they're
those
back
two plays. It's a little over $1,000.
A little under $1,000.
A little under.
Yeah, math is hard.
Math is hard. I was subtracting sideways.
Uh-huh.
It's new math.
It's new math, right.
Can we go back to you run the website and how many times the thing has crashed?
Today? It hasn't crashed at all today that I'm aware of. Now, I mean, there was a problem with Ben setting up the brackets like for the wrong tournament and then wondering why they weren't showing up. But I can't help stupid.
Well, in 3 weeks those brackets will show up.
That's true. Yeah, but she go clear it. So this is incredibly close on the gold now, which is kind of weird because, so does this imply that one team actually has come back, or are they still in trouble because they're down so many?
We don't say the comeback word in league.
We don't?
No, we don't.
Why is that?
Because then you're gonna throw.
Throw.
Yes.
I don't get it. Throw.
Throw is when you have the lead, or you're coming back from behind, and then
Except
you
we don't
just
say that.
throw it away.
Oh, okay. So it's like
Throw away the win.
so it's like you don't say good luck. 'Cause
Exactly.
You say break a leg.
Exactly.
I tell people good luck hoping that they'll break a leg. So purple team's totally making a comeback here.
Lee Sin finds Aurelia in the jungle, but unless he gets some help, it's gonna be a bad fight for him.
Help was there.
Yeah, but Rise lacks the ability to go over that wall.
Aw, sadness. Rice can't climb.
No. He can't jump, really.
He not black?
Actually, he's white.
That's why he can't jump. That's nice.
Oh, and there's a gank top lane. It looks like purple team is bringing it back. They're up 200 gold now. So they got their gold lead back. Blue team's gotta quit giving up those free kills. And chasing this Lulu down, it's 2-on-2, and the wall doesn't catch her.
I think what we're seeing here is one team is good at fighting, and the other team has better accountants.
Pretty much.
All right.
Oh.
Is that important?
It is. We got a good push on top lane. The bottom lane's gonna pay for it. Oh my god, the purple team's pushing out on the base inhibitors. Rise, I think, just went up to his death. Everyone focuses on it, but Lee Sin gets a good triple kick to protect him. Rise is sticking around to protect that inhibitor turret, which is vital to the game. If they lose that, they lose pressure on the map. They already lost 2 towers for 1 kill bottom, which...
Not really a good trade.
Not really a good
Not
trade.
really a good trade.
And they almost lost that base tower, which would have been an even worse trade. But... Oh, and he lands the Q. Let's see if he goes in on this with Elise that close.
Does not look like he is.
Yeah, I don't know if that would have been a good plan or not. His support was not close to him, so... He did not take the Lee syndrome, as one of our casters love to say, and follow the Q.
Now, see, purple team, you see what blue team did there is they didn't make stupid decisions.
Yeah, but purple team's in the lead now.
That's true, but it still would have been a stupid decision.
Oh, this is true.
Yeah.
I don't deny that it was a stupid decision, but purple team has brought it back.
Is it usual to lose from behind on the kill count? I thought kill count was fairly indicative of team ability.
Not necessarily. Objectives mean a whole lot more. Purple team does have 4 towers, blue team only has 2 towers down. So, that being said, there's a lot of potential gold still on the map for the blue team that the purple team lacks.
Alright.
But, we'll see where it goes from here. Looks like they're cleaning up their buffs, set back up, getting the vision back in place. We got Dragon coming up in 1:30, so that'll be a hotly contested location.
Yeah, it looks like they're all just kind of doing maintenance crap at the moment.
Yeah, and we're at the lull point in the game.
Looks like some of them have taken up gardening.
Yep. Right now, supports are having their ward battle, because they know Dragon's coming up in a minute, and you've got to plan for it. You've got to be in position, you've got to have the ward coverage, otherwise you're going to walk into the team and die, and do that stupid thing.
That stupid thing, right, where you get the killed.
Yes, where you get the kill.
The killed.
I can't type, but Brennan can't speak.
Oh, I can speak. I'm just trying to, use a vernacular that these people are going to understand. Whenever you hear me saying R, I don't want you to think it's spelled A-R-E. It's in fact just the letter R.
Well, everyone listening to us probably plays this game and knows that,
Okay, good.
that R is just R. It's not like the pirate, it's not the gangplank
R.
R. Oh, we got a hook from, but he's not going to follow that up. And that's smart. He can see the rest of their team is there.
And again, because he's on blue, he's not a moron.
Ryan's going to get that aggression from Aurelia, and she's just going to push him back to the base and say, this is my lane, get out of here.
Yeah. Looks like the gold value is growing slowly in favor of purple, but not particularly.
Yeah, they're just farming. It looks like
Gardening, farming. I thought this was a fighting game.
well, it's like Farmville sometimes, with like with
Okay.
like wars and stuff.
So you hate it, but all your friends do it, so you can't get away from it, so you might as well play.
Yeah, exactly.
Good, I think I understand.
And it looks like purple team's gonna get that dragon. It's just a lease on it, and they're gonna back off. Lucian's coming back up. I don't think blue team is gonna contest this, and that's probably wise.
Well, look at that. The bigger, the gold thingy for purple with the stuff.
Well, when they take dragon, the entire team gets gold.
Is that good?
Well, is it good when you do nothing and you get money?
I wouldn't know.
It's like a welfare program.
Oh, it's like dragon food stamps.
Exactly, dragon food stamps. They count their dragon food stamps.
Other government. Okay. I assume most of the players here are familiar with food stamps, being unemployed college kids.
And it looked like purple team is going to push into the base and backdoor that top tower that was low. These three are going to try and stop them from backing. It looks like Thresh got stuck.
Die like a little bitch.
He is going to die, and Lee Sin should have kept backing. They're going to try and catch these two. They need to catch these two.
It doesn't look like they're going to get it. They ran into some little dudes.
No. They didn't push past him. They didn't have a way to catch him. Although Lee Sin is going to get behind this TF. He didn't get the kickoff.
Oh, yeah, and they ran to support.
No. He walked into him blind, didn't dragon kick him back into the face. Although if his team would have followed, Elise lands the stun. Aurelia goes in. Lee Sin disengages with the Q. Ezreal misses his ult. TF walks into the team. They need to get a ward in that push. Lee Sin throws the Q, but Wild Throw stops his damage from coming up. Lucian with the culling over the wall. Blue team's getting low. Purple team is coming out of this with too much hit points. And I think that's going to be Baron.
Wow.
Wow, purple team is bringing this back.
Yeah, they really caught up.
Well,
They're ahead and catching up on kills.
they are.
What's that giant purple thing?
That giant purple thing is called Baron. What it does is it gives you a big purple buff after you kill it, which gives you health regen, ability power, and attack damage.
Normally, if you've got a big purple worm, you're a little frustrated.
Oh, and Thresh steals the blue with his Q!
That was excellent.
That's actually pretty fantastic.
It's like, thanks, guys. I'll take that. Looks like you did some good work there. I've got this, though.
No, that was good. I don't think it's enough to equalize that Baron buff, but it definitely does tick TF off.
And you know what? That's valuable, because if you can't win, you should at least piss the opposing team off as much as possible.
Looks like we got a Triforce and a Banshee Veil up on Aurelia, which makes a lot of sense for what she's going against with Ryze.
Look how big that gold bonus or difference has got, though. It's pretty substantial now.
Yeah, a little over 8,000. So the CS has been working into Purple Team's favor, but the objective control is huge. They got that free dragon. They got 2 free dragons, especially on that one that Lee Sin went in there and tried to get that Lulu on. So that's 2 free dragons. And then the one they didn't contest. They got all those top towers. When blue team got caught mid lane, they had no wards in that top lane to see them going up there. TF teleported over there, and Ryze just wasn't stopping from pushing. And then that team fight, they got caught in that jungle with no vision. They couldn't see the other team, so they kept dipping in and out of the vision. And that cost them Baron. And Baron's a huge gold bonus. All the towers are a huge gold bonus. And blue team's got that potential gold on the map. They just got to get it.
Yeah. I will say that while blue team's teamwork has seemed to be a lot better, it seems like purple team has gotten more of the multi-kills, which I don't know if that indicates anything, but it's kind of an interesting thing to pay attention to. I don't know. I thought it was neat. Like they're better individual players and worse at teamwork.
And it might be that way. They could be solo Q stars. Lucian throws out the culling, and we get a flash play from Thresh.
Pain, lots of pain.
Yep, and Lucian gets caught out front and gets locked down and shut down. That's one less Baron buff, and then right now we got a power play 5v4. Let's see if what they could do with that. They got Aurelia pushing bottom versus Ryze, and Ryze just can't clear. Looks like Aurelia's going to try and dive him under the tower. Let's see how he can dance around this.
He can't. He's dying.
Yeah, no, he does not have enough hit points to dance around that. I think she needed to stay and keep pushing the tower. Yeah, she is. Ezreal's going to ult and try and push her off that tower. And it looks like that does scare her away. TF and Elise are going to push top because they've got that open inhibitor. The power play is taken away because Lucian just came back up. And right now they're down Ryze. But Ryze will be back before Lucian can get into the match. So we're still looking at a 4v4.
You get killed, how long does it take to respawn?
The timer increases the longer the game goes on.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So we've only got 2 people defending this base. Freshly has a good hook, bringing TF under the tower. But he does have that Zonius. And
here's the rest of the team for purple.
yeah, nope. And they get the inhibitor. Lucian's still making his way down, but now it's a 5-on-4, and they've still got Baron buff on the purple side on most of the players. Lee Sin throws the kick but misses, and the
team is regrouped again.
Yeah. And Ryze is poked down hard.
And they picked up another turret.
Yeah. I don't know if they can clear this. I think we're going to see a dive. Yep, we see Elise coming in. She's trying to get on Ryze. TF ults in. He's going to finish Ryze off with that yellow card. Aurelia's going hard. She's going under the tower. I am Aurelia. I can tank anything in the world. Flash TF. Misses the wild cards, though. Ezreal's locked up.
Island stomping. Oh, they may have overextended, though.
They might have stayed too long. It looks like TF goes down, even with the wild growth.
Oh,
Ezreal EQs in, takes out Lulu, but they get the middle inhibitor. We get
a lot of deaths for that.
Yep. Anivia comes in, Egg came back up.
Wow.
Anivia with the triple kill. Ezreal's trying to make something happen on Aurelia, but I think if he E'd over there, he was just gonna die. So now blue team lost a lot, but they brought it back with those kills. They're still 10k gold down, 2 inhibitors down, super creeps just streaming into their base.
Yeah, I mean, they managed to get them out of the base, but the purple team did so much damage, I just don't think it matters.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage. Looks like they're gonna try and get this dragon while the purple team regroups, and it should be free. I don't think the purple team can get down there. And that's a good thing. That's going to bring that gold difference just a little bit closer as long as they don't get caught by Aurelia. Aurelia's coming down. She wants to make something happen off this. Ryze goes the wrong way. Nope, she's not going to make him pay. She's a little bit too low health. But we're going to see a TF ult. TF gets the yellow card, stuns Ryze up. Aurelia comes in for their Q. Dashes,
violent raping.
Locks him down.
3-on-1 never ends well.
Now, Ryze was indecisive when he wanted to leave there, and it cost him. He just should have gone up and into the jungle and gotten away as fast as possible.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. Sometimes you're just randomly scrolling your mouse around the screen and you misclick and wander in different directions. And, you know, it's hard to pay attention to the game when you're surfing porn or whatever. I can understand how you can make that mistake.
And it looks like Purple just wants to push this bottom lane in. Baron spawns in 50 seconds, but I don't know if they're going to make a play for it. I don't know if they even need it.
I don't think it really matters at this point.
Yeah. Looks like they just want to ride the waves of inhibitors in and try and bring pressure. Nope, it looks like they're setting up to get ready to do the Baron when it spawns. The blue team's inhibitors should be coming back up any time now. They're waiting for it to spawn. They know it's coming.
This is referred to as camping.
They are camping the Baron, although the Baron deserves it. The purple tentacly monster deserves it.
The girls hate the purple tentacly monster.
Yeah. It looks like purple team's gonna set up a trap. We'll see if it works. And Lucian comes in with the culling, clears out the wave, and nothing happens. Baron comes live, but blue team's got minions streaming into their base. It looks like Ryze is going to go back and try and stop them, and blue team's just going to let it go uncontested.
Their options being do that or die a lot.
Well, they could have tried to 5v6 or 6v5 with the purple team closer to Baron, it's kind of like an extra man on, so they either stay on Baron and try and kill it, or they turn on their team, and unless they get out of that pit, Baron is still doing damage to them.
Yeah, but every time that blue gets even numbers on purple, it goes very badly for blue. Blue seems to be doing very well when they can get, multis on, but in even exchanges, they always come out worse.
Yeah, Aurelia's gotten tanky. Rise doesn't seem to be able to chunk her down anymore. We got a good hook from Thresh. TF does the hourglass. We've got Aurelia just in there being a nothing but a nuisance, keeping the damage, running away from her. Elise gets...
There's another inhibitor goes down.
Elise gets the execute on Lee Sin. They're just trying. Rise, survive, but they lose the Nexus Tower. I think this is the end of the game. I don't think Anivia can keep this off. Rise is just getting hammered. Anivia got hammered. Rise goes down on the fountain. I think this is it. I think this is the end of the game. Nexus is going down. It's just Ezreal on the fountain. They're not going in there. Yep. And that's it. Purple team wins. 2K down in the beginning and pulls that victory out. So, purple team would be the bottom team on the bracket. So I don't know their name.
It's either Rise and Shen or the other team.
It's not Rise and Shen. It's
the other team.
It's the other team.
Yeah.
Mimic Fission, the random team name generator team.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that was well played by them to come from behind. Awesome teamwork from the blue team to set up that lead. They just they lost it. I think to Vision and I think to the objectives. They got that top lane down and just pushed so hard they just couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, it looked like purple team, while being really awful, actually made good tactical decisions and managed to get their shit together from an overall strategy standpoint.
Yeah, well, it worked out. That TF eventually made an impact in that game, which is what they needed to happen. So, all right, guys, we're going to get the next game set up, but right now we're going to go to a break so that you don't have to look at us.
Mostly so you don't have to look at him. What's up?
All right, welcome back, guys. We are in the second round. We are with Juke Academy versus the Foop Squad. The FAP Squad. The Foop Squad. You can call them what you want. The Foop Squad. We're jumping right into Champion Select. They kind of jumped the gun on us, but that's fine. That's faster-paced action, right? Faster-paced Bix and Pans.
Shane was peeing.
That's true, too. So... we got Jackson Evelyn taken out, Yasuo and Zed. It looks like they're targeting blue team's mid lane. A lot of melee assassins. I'm betting those are targeted bans. And then we got a Rengar band, so that's got to be a targeted ban. Evelyn and Jax, pretty standard bans. You don't see a Rengar ban these days. Jinx. That'd be an interesting first pick. I think locking down a AD that doesn't have that much mobility is for first pick is not a good choice.
So they're dumb.
They are poor, questionable decision on the Jinx pick.
So did they have a bye last round, or did they actually have to fight someone?
I don't know, but I can check our handy dandy website and find that out.
We should look.
Nope, they both. Foop Squad had a bye, but Juke Academy won versus Team Duo Jungle.
Okay, so is Foop Squad the guys making the questionable decisions?
Let me get back to the game, and no, it's Team Juke Squad. Oh yes, yeah.
Oh yeah, they beat the trolls. So I'm going to.
Yes, we were going to say shame on you, Team Duo Jungle, for being trolls last game. So
I was actually going to comment and say that generally speaking, there's nothing wrong with being a troll, and that if you're going to lose anyways, you might as well make your opponents enjoy it as little as possible. So I don't know that this is the official Team Warrior Esports position, but it's certainly the official Team Chibbles position.
We got Orianna and Illusion locked in. We got a mobility AD. Orianna can punish this Jinx so that she can get a good ball combo on her. We just got to see what kind of ball delivery system they get. Orianna has a ball, and that's where all of her abilities come from, and she can move this ball around the field and actually put it on other champions. So we call it a ball delivery system. If she puts it on a champion, that champion goes in, and then she can cast spells from that ball.
Is it blue?
No, it's actually like a clockwork thing. It's like steampunk. It's a steampunk ball. Sorry. The goth skin might have a blue ball, so I think it's purple though. It's kind of blue.
It's like a deeper shade of blue. It's like a sadder shade of blue.
We see Cassidy locked in on the blue side. I think he's gonna have a rough time versus this Orianna, but if he can get past the laning phase, that'll be a pretty good boon for the blue team. We see a Skarner, which doesn't have a dash, so I don't think it's the best ball delivery system. I do like the Maokai, and I know one of the other members of our team just raised his hand in victory. Oh, they clicked off Maokai. Sorry.
Now there's some kind of little dwarfy dude with facial hair. Oh, but they've got... What's that?
Oh, no. They've got Maokai again. Maokai and Gragas. Gragas has seen a resurgence back into a lot of the pro play, as a lot of people are building him tanky and bruiser-like, using a lot more of his utility. But they locked in Singe. But we do have the Maokai lock in as Ben throws his double fists up, and I think you can hear him in the background. So
when Ben's getting his double fist on, everyone is so excited about it.
He's got little hands. So, and we got a Singe locked in top lane. I want to see what this guy does. This could be a pretty trolly top lane if he can pull it off. Farming behind the tower and maybe in the base.
So as opposed to being effective, they're going for being assholes.
I thought you'd appreciate that.
I do. I'm in favor. Purple team, you've stolen my heart.
Well, they got an awesome ball delivery system with Maokai. She puts that ball on Maokai. He twists advance into their team and just becomes an unstoppable wrecking machine.
Like a wrecking ball?
Yes.
Did she come in like a wrecking ball?
That was pretty bad. Like, some of your jokes are pretty awesome. That one was bad.
They don't have to.
Mainly because it involved Molly Ray Cyrus, and nothing should include Molly Ray Cyrus.
Is that who sings that?
Yes.
How do you know that?
Because and it looks like we got a Thresh locked in for support. So this should be pretty cool. We can get another ball delivery. If Thresh lands a good hook on that back line, she puts the ball on Thresh. Thresh drags himself into that lane, throws the box. We get the Orianna Shockwave and Displacement, and that's a one-man wrecking crew right there. So,
So I'm going to ask a stupid question who knows nothing about this and doesn't particularly care. But so when I throw the ball on the person, does she have to be physically with the ball, or can she now activate these powers remotely?
she has to be within a range, but it's a pretty large range when it's on somebody else, and all the powers are activated remotely.
Okay, so it's like she's driving an RC car
Yes.
of death.
Yes.
That's
Spiky
awkward.
bits that pull you close and eat your face.
This is like the worst dildo ever. Okay.
And we see a Vlad locked in top lane versus Singed, which is pretty awesome. Vlad can farm that lane against that Singed. It pretty much also means there's going to be no ganks versus that Singed. I can't see Elise Vlad being able to lock Singed down enough to make a gank viable up there. We'll see how it goes. With that Vlad pick, he will be able to farm against that Singed pretty easily, though, and maintain the same farm. We'll just see how it gets late game. Jinx, ultra heavy hyper carry, unless she gets jumped on. They got two good champions that can jump on her between Thresh and Maokai. And if Singed gets built up enough, he's just going to run past the whole team, throw in poison behind him, and flip Jinx into their team. So we'll see what kind of protection that Braum can give him. So Braum's actually a pretty cool champion. He's the newest support. He's a melee. When he hits somebody, if anybody else on his team hits them and they total that number up to 4 times, it stuns that player. So passively, like when you get in a team fight, you just want to hit as many people as possible, and then as your team starts to attack them, you stun them.
Stun eventually.
Yep.
Yeah, that seems like an interesting mechanic if I knew anything about the game.
Yep. So that'll be pretty cool. They are very magic heavy damage on the blue side. If purple team gets too much MR, it's going to be... So, if purple team builds a lot of MR, a lot of the damage from the blue team is going to be cut in half.
Which you think they'd know and attempt to do.
Yeah,
right?
you'd think so. Summoner spells should be unlocked, so we can see that we know it's Vlad top, we know it's Singed top. Thresh again went with that Ignite, and the defensive support Braum, we call him defensive, but man, if he hits that Winter's Bite and Jinx gets in there, they're going to stun, they're going to do some decent damage. So he went with that Exhaust, that's our two differences. Everything else is pretty much mirror matched. Both Cassidy and Orianna looked like they're going for those kills. They went with Ignite. So it's pretty awesome to see.
So I see these summoner spells, little portraity bits right here.
Uh-huh.
Right. Okay. So there's some number of powers that they can choose before every game to customize.
Yes.
Yeah, I see that it's 2, Ben. Thank you. You can't see it, but Ben is holding up 2 like fingers, even though I said
No, it's peace.
2.
He's his peace. He's holding up peace.
Right.
He's like,
So
peace, bro.
yeah, I got the 2 part because I said it, right? Okay. Anyway, so how many powers are there?
There's about 10, 12. But about everybody takes Flash, and that's the yellow one with the dude like jumping forward.
It's a getaway thing, right?
It is the getaway thing, but you'll see that Singed took Ghost, and that is one that makes you run faster for a short period of time.
Yeah, Ghost runs super fast. I've always thought that.
Yeah, oh yeah, and it ignores unit collision, which I think his ult does too. No? I thought it did. I know it makes him run faster and increases his regen, but I'd have to look that up. For some reason, I thought it broke unit collision also. But now we're loading into the game. We are past the champion select screen, so now you get to see our wonderful faces, and nothing but our wonderful faces, and the Warrior Esports logo above us.
Yeah. Well, and this, can you see the painting? There's probably a little bit of the painting.
Yeah, they can see the painting.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But the Warrior Esports logo is better.
Oh, I'm just right up there.
Yeah, right up there. Okay. But you know what's below us? Right over here, I think, is the follow button that you guys should press.
You guys should all press the follow button. Apparently, we got like a lot more likes and follows today. I'm not entirely sure why. But if you get enough, he's threatened to bring me back in the future, which I will avoid. So,
and if you scroll down on the page, you can find our Facebook, and you like us there, and you will find out when this man comes back.
Yeah.
And you can beg and plead on there for him to come back, and he might.
No.
There is also a donate button down there, and if you gave enough money, he might come back also.
There's really not enough money to pay me to do this.
So,
This is the watching people load in, right? Like we could.
yes,
see all
this is the watching people load in. This is everyone's loading up, and we're seeing their percentages tick up.
Stalking SD is a retard and needs a new computer. Or
Well,
maybe just a new internet connection.
he needs to shovel more coal into it.
Right. I mean, because maybe you got to push the pedals.
Yeah.
Maybe the hamsters have to run faster.
Yeah, maybe that would be kind of cool if he was on a treadmill and he had to run to keep his computer
He
going.
would be the only person playing League of Legends in any shape whatsoever.
That's not necessarily true. Most pro players go to the gym.
Yeah, I mean, they pass by it on their way to the computer.
Actually, there's a Crepo, which is one of the pro supports on.
Stalking SD is still at 27%. Everyone else is at 100. Fuck you, Stalking SD. Thank you very much. I've got other things to do today. Come on. Sorry, go ahead.
Crepo, one of the pro support players, he actually posted something on his Facebook about, oh my god, I went to the gym for the first time in forever, and I'm not going to do that again. So he is one of the fat, unfortunately, support players in League of Legends that does not go to the gym. But most of the other ones are in shape.
Shape is relative.
Yeah,
They're not
Skara
like,
has a shape. That is round.
okay, round is a shape.
And we're in the game, and you no longer have to see our beautiful faces.
Which I know you're missing out on. I actually I shaved yesterday in preparation for this, which is to say I had other things that needed shaving for yesterday, and so I did it anyways.
All right. Just setting the lanes up. And there we go.
All right, so as a name, Bustin' the Nuts is pretty good. I find that to be moderately acceptable, especially from the FAP squad.
It is the Foop squad.
FAP squad.
Foop squad. We got a lot of pings from the purple team. It looks like they're going to set up that defensive perimeter. Maokai wants his blue to start out with, so they want to make sure that does not get invaded. Singed making just setting up, making sure there's nobody coming across that top side for that red buff invade.
Is he carrying a surfboard?
He does have a surfboard. It is Surfer Singed, so yeah, he does have a surfboard.
All right.
It's like a shield surfboard.
He's like the Silver Surfer, except stinky.
Yes,
It's the stinky surfer.
he's a mad scientist.
Okay. All right. Yeah, mad scientists go surfing all the time. You can tell by their pasty white skin.
So, well, I mean, he's like a Jekyll and Hyde kind of guy. And he's dancing. We get some dancing from Singe. That's pretty good.
I'm in favor.
They're having a dancing and laughing competition, which definitely keeps it interesting.
What the hell are those?
Those are that is Christmas Maokai, festive Maokai. He puts down. He has saplings, but with this skin, they're little presents. Because he's a tree. He's a Christmas tree.
Okay.
He's laying presents. And they stay there for a certain period of time. Then after a while, they detonate. But they do area effect damage. So he's prepping his blue buff.
Trap.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if an enemy comes close to him, they'll chase the enemy. Rawr, and then explode.
I'm not sure how saplings chase things.
Yeah. But what we do see from this game is Elise started blue, which means she's not going to be there if Maokai wants to do that 3-minute gank on top lane with Vlad. So we'll see if that punishes them. But that means she might be going for that 3-minute gank on bottom lane. And Singed is going to be Singed. And he is going to proxy farm versus this Vlad. And he's going to be able to do it free because Elise is going to be going to that bottom jungle. Vlad is trying to scare him off of doing it. But it just means Vlad's going to lose CS. And Elise comes up to try and...
Sorry, Singe might get murdered. Nope, he escaped.
No.
Damn it.
And he just walks out. And that costs Elise jungle time. And we see Maokai already on his red buff. He's going to be level 3. Elise is just going to be level 2. I mean, her timing's going to be off for that bottom gank, which would be perfect right now. Bottom team has no wards, and they're pushed up on the blue tower. We'll see what Maokai wants to do. It looks like he's going up to that top lane. Thresh lands a hook. They got good damage on Jinx, and she's got no getaway ability, and she goes down. Good fight with Lucian.
It's always exciting when someone goes down as the first maneuver in the game.
from the FAP squad.
From the FAP squad.
And Maokai looks like he's getting in there, doing a little counter jungling, trying to see where she is. Elise got her red buff and is heading down the bottom lane. Maokai is going into middle lane for the gank, but I don't think they're going to make anything happen.
Maokai gets caught. Elise jumps up.
He's ticking on him, and he goes down. Now we got a double buff Kassadin.
Is that good?
Double buffs is good. He's got blue and red buffs. Blue increases your mana regen and cooldown, and red buff, anytime you auto attack, it does a slowing effect and a damage over time.
Give your mom some damage over time, lad.
Again, my mom's not the whore.
Alright, look, just because my mom actually is a whore doesn't mean you have to put it out every time I'm making your mom joke. We all
I
know
think
my
that's
mom's
the
kind of
time when you put it out there when you make your mom jokes.
I can't help that my mom's a loose woman. It's not like I'm sleeping with her.
And well, everyone else did.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's true, but still.
Oh, and we got some good action from Singe top lane punishing Vlad.
And all of blue team is over here hanging out. What the hell's going on?
Yep, it is a 4-man bottom lane. Well, Kassadin did an early roam trying to make something happen with that red buff, and it looks like Vlad's gonna go down. He gets flipped, flashes out. He shouldn't have flashed. He wasted his flash when he was gonna die to the poison anyways. So, he's being bad at math just like me.
To be fair, you're probably much worse.
It's very possible. And Singe is going to go back and spend that tasty, tasty gold that he just got from Vlad's death. So we see purple team in the lead with about 400 gold. It's not a huge amount, but that's at least an item at this stage in the game. So let's see, what's our CS look like bottom lane? Jinx is behind, and Lucian's got a huge wave to farm off of. So as long as he can get these off the tower before they get to the tower, he's going to be sitting good on gold down there.
Tower kills can get nothing for him, right?
Correct. You get the experience, but you don't get gold. And gold makes the world go round.
This makes plenty of sense, because I hate it when people steal my kills. I'm always trying to get the murdered myself, right? You know, there's only so many hobos and homeless people to go around in the world, and if you just let anyone kill them, you're going to get cheated eventually. They're not a renewable resource. You're going to run out.
Okay, Dexter. Oh, Maokai gets a grasping root on Kassadin. Kassadin is not 6 yet. He's not going anywhere. Oriana was 6. She stayed in lane. They got the kill on Kassadin. Punished him for that too much aggression in that early game. Out his escape.
Sure, it seemed like a perfectly good idea at the time to run deep into the blue team.
Oh, Thresh gets the hook, but Braum safeguards out to his buddy. Because while Jinx does not have mobility, Braum does.
Where's that ball thing we were talking about before the game started?
That was mid lane.
So we're never going to watch that.
We will when there's action. We saw it was used on the kill, but it looks like Singe is doing a little BM, taunting him into this fight, and they just back off.
Cowards, go for it. Be men.
I don't know if they would have made that 2v2 work. Braum gets hooked again. Lucian dashes through the chompers, but is out far enough that they don't want to re-engage on him. So, looks like Vlad got a little breathing room top, but Singed is beating him in CS. Singed got his catalyst. He's going to be able to stick around for longer. The one thing about proxy farm Singed, proxy farm is when you farm behind your enemy tower. That's normally something you do because you're between two towers and the towers will attack you.
Right.
But Singed is one of those that kind of get away with
Is there
it.
a safe spot in between the towers you can stand?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a little area you can not get pwned in.
Yes. But you're pushed so far in, if the jungler comes up, it's 2-on-1 and it's harder to escape.
Sure.
Maokai grasping roots onto Elise. Elise flashes and she repels and dodges the hook, but then she goes in on Thresh. She's going into the purple side. She knows she's going down. She denies the assist onto Oriana, but that's about all she was able to do. I don't know why she jumped down onto Thresh.
Well, I mean, maybe she was just lonely.
Maybe. If you see right here, you see the ball in between the... Well, we changed off that screen.
No, I missed it.
Yeah, no, you didn't get to see the balls.
I want to see these giant steel balls.
And Vlad is going to have to farm on his tower. So we'll see if he can do that. You see the ball on top of Maokai?
No. Oh, yeah, okay, alright, I see that. I've seen that before now, I know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, and it looks like Elise is going to walk into Singed and Maokai.
And what happened there? Okay.
He repelled up to make sure both of them were high. Vlad used his ult, and
So did Singed is not going to let Elise go, and she's just grinding away in poison. Singed gets that kill, but Vlad is able to sneak away.
Purple's got a really solid purpley bit above the blue guys.
Oh, and Cassian's going to try and make this happen on Oriana, but then backs off. Probably a good thing, as Maokai was starting to come in on that. And Singed is going to just be Singed, walk behind that tower, take all the farm, sit and...
good aggression on Oriana there.
Yeah, there's the ball. This is a little spiky thing.
Like, nice.
It's like a medieval torture device that they use certain ages to expand. I don't know.
It kind of contracts and like pulls you. It's like a black hole of doom.
Oh, right. I've actually
Yeah, my headset reset, so...
So when you hear us talking, it seems like a non sequitur. There's other people on the stream that we're responding to, and that's kind of terribly unprofessional. But we do it anyways because you may have noticed that professional's not our shtick.
Professionals, whatever. Maokai jumps in on Caston as he rift walks out, but Oriana gets the displacement, brings it back into the fight, and let's see if Maokai goes down. Nope, his auto attacks keep him alive. Shield from Oriana. Good play, good kill. Even with that displacement, Rift Walk, Caston wasn't able to get away. Oh! But the ult from
nice.
Jinx! Jinx fires her Death Rocket into the middle lane where he's recalled it.
He's getting ready to leave. Yeah, that was impressive. Even I know that was impressive. And I know nothing about this game.
Yeah, now that was good map awareness. But it looks like Vlad's in trouble. Singed is making that push on Vlad. I don't know if he's going to get out of this. Oh, Singed just backed away.
That's probably a good call. He was starting to
I think he could have tanked that tower a little bit, but he's going to do it anyways.
throw more friendly this time.
Yeah, he's just beating that tower down. Vlad can't seem to keep him off of it.
Yeah, well, sometimes, you know, when you're working with the Fab Squad, you really got to beat the tower. That was a dick. Just so we're all on the same page.
Just want to make that clear. So let's see if Cassidy can not get caught. I'd like to see some more words from that mid lane, or Cassidy needs to start roaming more. Oh, Braum gets hooked, but Thresh does not go in on it.
Does the hook pull him to Thresh, or does Thresh...
The Thresh's hook, it will pull him twice towards Thresh, and then Thresh can press it again and close that distance between the two of them.
Okay.
So, but he doesn't have to. It's a choice. If he just lets it time out, then that's all it does. Stuns him in a second. And Maokai grasping roots to Cassidy again, but Elise is there. I don't know how much is going to happen. I think they're all just going to walk away.
And actually, we see the gold value closing up a little bit, evening out a little bit. Wasn't as bad as it was earlier, but it's still pretty enormously in purple favor.
Yeah. Well, we've got 4 extra kills on purple side, and the CS difference on top lane, I mean, we're looking at 20 CS there, and Castan's keeping that aggression on Oriana. He's got to.
Reasonable CS advantage across the board to purple, so...
Yeah, purple's got that CS advantage. They've just been pushing so hard, and blue team's missing some to the towers. I mean, that is the one advantage there. If you're able to freely push, and your jungle is so split between top, middle, and bottom lane, he just can't be everywhere at once to kind of equalize that. So, that good constant aggression from the entire team is just paying off. And Vlad gets flipped back into the poison trail of Singed again.
And Singe is going to smack him stupid until he dies.
He's-
Oh, no, don't let him go. Kill him.
No.
Kill him, get him. Hit him.
Going under the tower for him, and I think Vlad is going down.
There you go. Way to listen to me, purple guy.
Yeah. Lucian gets cocked from the bindings, but is able to flash out of it and stay safe. Maokai's coming down here for the counter gank, and we got a teleport from top lane. Singe goes in.
There's one.
Jinx
Oh,
gets
there's a
caught
hook
from the hook. Braum goes back in to try and save her. I think that was a mistake, and we get 2 for 0 with that teleport and roam down from Maokai.
Okay, blue team. When you're playing the League of
Blue
Legends,
team's turret.
it's important to hit them and not let them hit you. I'm not sure if you've really taken this apart now.
And we get the displacement. Caston goes in and just doesn't get away. Look up what Oriana's full ult is because it's bugging me now. Command Shockwave. That's what it is. Twisted Advance. Whatever. Same thing.
No.
Grasping Roots is Zyra's ability.
Whatever.
So Twisted Advance from Maokai. So corrected by our staff. So we got an 8-kill lead from Purple, and they just got first dragon at 14 minutes.
They've expanded that gold lead accordingly again, so
Yeah.
essentially screwed.
Vlad is down 2 levels top lane. That's just gonna be rough to lane against. What do we got? Do we got a level disadvantage bottom lane? No, they're about even. Looks like Lucian's just a 1 level up, but I'm sure Jinx clearing this wave will turn 8 anytime now. But with that large wave there for Lucian, we're probably gonna see him hit level 9. Casson needed that blue buff. I think they stole his last one, so that might be his first blue buff.
So can we narrow down exactly who on Duke Academy is failing? Because it looks like everyone's reasonably close, so there's got to be one guy who's just sucking a lot of dick.
Now, I don't. The deaths are spread pretty much along the board. They are doing a lot to try and get this Singe, but they can't seem to just close this kill. He's baiting this out. Oh, we get a command shockwave off Vlad. Pulls out of it, but I don't think he's gonna make it. Well. Oh, Braum throws the ult. They get the damage in on Lucian. Lucian gets the stun from Braum, but Jinx just doesn't have the damage. He tries to ult, but Thresh and the Ignite finishes the kill.
Oh, and he did not make that. He got killed himself.
Yep, and Braum goes down to Lucian. So, it's the constant aggression from Purple Team is just,
Not to mention the constant sucking from the blue team.
well, Vlad can't seem to handle Singed on his own. He got behind early, and now Singed is just walking over him.
And he just kind of wanders up and smacks him in the face with the surfboard and then taunts him a lot.
Yeah.
I really appreciate whoever is playing Singed, who seems to be kind of trolling the other team consistently. I mean, he's doing something effective, but here, he's doing it with style, while at the same time being insulting and irritating, and you know what? That's class.
We call that BM.
No?
Bad manners.
Oh, that's good.
No, that's bad.
No.
That's bad. Bad manners. BM. It's BMing.
Well, you don't have to be just full of shit. Anyways.
Send all your hate mail to I'm a retard at warriореsports.com.
Which I will actually read.
So, Vlad's got to get relevant in this game. That's one thing Blue's got to do. Blue's got to get Vlad farmed, and he's got to quit dying to Singe. Singe, he just can't be up there versus Singe. Singe is going to tower dive him and kill him at this point. Singe is tanky, doesn't care for the amount of damage, and they just keep blowing so much stuff on Singe.
And doing nothing.
Now, he's just so far ahead. So,
Oh, they might, maybe, kind of, no.
he's got too much damage. He's got to flash out. Vlad's trying to do damage to him, but he just can't keep up with Singed regen.
Oh, so
No.
close. Yeah, he's actually doing a really good job taunting them by almost dying.
Oh, and
they
Vlad does
got
get
him.
the kill.
They got him.
Too much playing around cost him that fight, but Braum gets hooked again bottom lane and goes down.
Okay, Sin, I'm with you. I think you're doing it right. Sometimes when you're creating a masterpiece, you fail. Keep trolling.
So, bottom lane's having a rough time too. Thresh is getting those hooks on Braum, and
Yeah, when you're at the bottom and they get their hooks into you, they're just going to ride you until they're done, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to lay there and take it.
see if they can keep this defense on this tower. Their wave clear is pretty poor, but looks like blue team's gonna get, or purple team's gonna get it down to about half. We've got 4-man versus 3-man bottom. Let's see if blue team wants to do any aggression. Juke squad. He lands the hook on Elise. He goes in, throws the box down. Thresh is taking the tower hit. We get a command shockwave from Orianna, hits 3 of the people. Twisted advance from, oh my god!
Oh, wow.
And the rocket from,
There's
Jinx.
someone on the blue team.
Yeah, from Jinx. Cassidy keeps the aggression up. Goes in on, Maokai, gets the kill, and we get a triple kill from, Jinx. That was something she needed to get back into this game. I think Cassidy got a kill. That was well played.
Yeah, that was a good pickup from blue. They managed to not suck for a very short period of time there.
I mean, purple team was ahead. They knew where they were ahead. They thought they could tower dive that. They got a good 2-man, 3-man shockwave from Orianna. They just took too much tower damage, stayed in there too long. And blue team was able to get enough AoE damage out there and make it hurt.
Yeah, but purple's going to have to make several more mistakes like that in order for it to actually matter in the course of the game, because blue team is generally losing like little bitches.
You can't spell worth without throw.
What the fuck does that have to do with it?
It was worth it for them to do it, but you spell throw with worth also when you jumble up the words.
This is the dumbest conversation I've had so far today. Oh, slaying the dragon sounds like a euphemism for something. Since it's Fap Squad, I think we know what it is.
Boop squad.
I keep getting that wrong. I don't know how I'm doing that. Sorry.
Orianna picks up her blue. We're gonna see the buffs go out to the appropriate people. It seems no one's gonna contest these right now. They probably don't have the timers on them.
Oh, and the blue guys hit the Rocky guy until he fell over. It looks very sad. I was pulling for the Rocky guy.
And it looks like we've got the purple team roving as a squad. They're gonna try and find someone to pick off, or they're gonna start Baron.
Whichever. I mean, they could have been moving towards an objective. It's not like we would know.
Yeah, no, they're gonna start Baron. It looks like Caston's got a hint that they're doing this. No, he's gonna ward over there. Yep, he's got a hint they're doing it, but he's alone. No one else is in position. I think we're gonna get a free Baron on the purple team, which is unfortunate for the blue team. They didn't have the wards in place to stop that. Braum shouldn't have been bottom lane. He should have been out warding. And now we're gonna see a whole lot more aggression from purple team. It's not like we haven't seen the aggression already.
Yeah, I mean, they've been aggressing and pushing hard the entire time, and blue has just been squealing like little bitches underneath in a massive onslaught fast swimming. So when you say we're going to see aggression, I think what you mean is they're going to keep doing what they've been doing, and maybe blue will get lucky and kill a couple people before losing.
Oh, and command shockwave takes Braum out. I don't know. Blue team's got a team that can beat purple team. They just got to get relevant in this game. They got to quit throwing away free objectives. They got to quit getting caught. And here comes Sins just walking past the tower. And we get a good flash time hook from Thresh.
Yeah.
Throws Vlad into the team, and there's no way he's getting out of that.
What you're saying is if blue stopped playing like blue team and started playing like purple team, they could conceivably beat purple team. And
we get twisted advance from Maokai in onto that Jinx with the low mobility, and they catch her out. Goes in on Caston under the tower, and down goes Braum again. Inside the base, tower's still up. They're just tanky.
Yeah, they've got such a big gold advantage at this point. They're just buy more stuff.
And
right?
Elise gets thrown in. She repels up. Let's see if she can get out of here. Twisted Advance should be back up. Goes in on Elise. This could be it. They could just finalize this push here, except Singe is going back. Caston and Vlad are trying to push him off this inhibitor. Jinx just got back. She gets the chompers onto Thresh. Thresh is low. He's got Vlad ult on him. Jinx ult goes off. She gets her reset. Comes in with her attack speed. Kills Maokai. Lucian gets the kill on Caston. Purple
Lots of
team is
hard
low, but it doesn't look like Jinx and Braum can clean it up. They end up going 2 for 3, which
Does not really help them, honestly.
does not help them.
I guess it makes them feel better about their numbers, right? Maybe they can break into the double digits before they lose, but
It's still not over. Anything can happen in League of Legends.
that's not true, actually.
Anything can happen in League of Legends.
Yeah, there's actually a mathematical progression that shows that you're less likely to win the further it goes on.
Less likely, but that means that there is a chance.
I'm not
That's
sure
you just admitted it.
I'm not sure you understand math.
Just because it's a low number doesn't mean it can't not happen.
Play the lottery too, don't you?
Only when it's really, really big numbers. It lets me dream about what I would do with that kind of money.
What, like hair replacement?
For my chest.
Ooh. Chest together, you guys have mine.
So, Vlad's farming top, and it looks like he's gonna get caught by Sin. Not what he needs. And and we get a forfeit on the blue side. So they agree with you. They think their chance of winning is low.
They understand math. Good job, blue team.
It was a good try. I think the aggression from the purple side was just too much for the blue team
Also, they were better.
because of the aggression and their teamwork.
And they were better.
I think they came in with a plan.
What, like blue team came in with, hey guys, let's lose?
Well, I think they came in with a plan, just not a good plan. Or maybe it wasn't a plan that could equal purple team's plan.
All right, you heard it here first. Blue's team was lose, purple's team was win, and those were their plans.
I don't think it exactly was like that, but you know.
Right, so what did you think their actual plan was other than just aggression? Because you said that about the last team that won too. So if it's just aggress, that's kind of boring. So what did they actually do that made
I
it
didn't say that about the last team.
work? What did you actually do that made it work?
What they did was they made it so that Elise had to pick where she was going to try and help, and it ended up slowing down her jungle. So she was not as relevant as Maokai was in that midpoint of the beginning and midpoint of that game. She went up there to try and help Vlad when Singe pushed behind the tower, and it slowed down her jungle, which allowed Maokai to get that lead and then help his lanes out. And it also made it so since she was behind, there was less chance for her to gank, which means that purple team's lanes were safer.
Okay, so essentially they were kind of playing down a man.
Yes.
All right, see? Now we know who to blame. Blue team, you know what you need to do. Kill her.
All right, guys. It was fantastic play from the Foop Squad. And we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with our next game once we find out who it is.
Also, our pizza showed up.
Well, that's true, too. And welcome back to the July 12th League of Legends tourney. We are in the semifinals. Top 4 teams.
All right, that's good. That's way better than when we started.
Yes. There are some teams that have lost today.
We've managed to weed out about, half of the crappy teams and only have about half crappy teams remaining.
This is true.
Yeah. Eventually we'll get down to just one crappy team and they'll be the winner.
The least crappiest team.
The least crappy of the teams.
All right. We are here with Carpe Diem Gaming, which is a new group to the Warrior Esports scene, versus the Foop Squad by popular demand.
Oh, the Fappers?
Yes, the Fappers are back. The chat really wanted to see more fapping.
You know, I've often thought to myself, if I could just see fapping twice in a row, it would fulfill all of my needs.
But then you need a short nap afterwards.
I'd pass right out.
So, they're just
uncomfortable silence.
Well, sometimes there needs to be that uncomfortable silence. It lets the girl know when to leave.
All right, that was actually pretty good. That was pretty good.
All right, so now we're into Champion Select. Well, we're into the banning phase. This is your favorite part.
This is my favorite part. This is the part about which I know the absolute least of the game. I feel like I'm really picking some stuff up here in terms of there are particle effects and that does damage, and then you want to blow up the structure bits. But
Singe got banned versus the Foop Squad.
That's actually really depressing to me. I was looking for some epic level trolling, and we're not gonna. He's gonna have to troll some other.
He might have a new troll. He might bring out the troll. There is a troll in this game.
Is it trolly?
He is.
That's perfect.
he is a troll, and he has a big club, and he hits people with it.
All right, Sinsu, I just want you to know that you're going to have to troll no matter what you go with. It's a requirement.
It looks like we got an Orianna and a Vi ban. Orianna, I think, is probably targeted versus these guys. They've done a little research on them. And Vi is a pretty standard ban. It wouldn't surprise me also if their jungler plays Vi.
So when they do these bans, does that ban them from anyone taking them?
Yep.
Or?
Neither team can play them.
So it's not a reserve, it's a...
Correct. Morgana ban... I'm betting, yep, and there we go. We see the Braum. They want that Braum on the blue team. They take Morgana out, which can stop his stun. Morgana's got a black shield, which stops magic effects that happens.
Got a color?
Because that's what it's more of a purple shield, but it's called a black shield.
Oh, I see how it is. Gotta blame the black man.
Well, Lucian's a black man. That's what it is. We got Lucian Nami picked up. We're gonna assume that's support Nami because I've never seen a solo lane Nami. We got a Lulu and a Jarvan. It'll be interesting to see where the two of those go. Jarvan could be top, or Lulu could be top.
I'm going to guess they're going to be somewhere on the game board.
It's true, but where?
Probably mostly on their side.
I don't know. Singed was mostly on the other side last game.
That's true, but that was hyper trolling, and we won't get lucky enough to see that 2 games in a row.
We got a Diana flashed up and locked in. That's going to be an exciting one.
Why?
Because she goes balls deep and cannot get out.
Chicks don't have balls.
Well, she bought some and strapped them on, and...
This is getting really weird.
Is it weird because our legs are touching?
I hadn't noticed that, but now I realize that I was kind of distinctly unhappy for some reason. That must be it.
And we could see the Maokai again for the Foop Squad. And we're going to see if they lock in. It could be 10 seconds of suspense before we see if Maokai is real.
Oh.
And they went to the Sadamumu.
Maybe they can go back.
Sad.
Malachi was the big tree guy, right?
Yep.
I liked him. Oh,
he went back to Maokai!
More presents for everyone.
Yeah. Yep. And let's see what the blue team Carpe Diem Gaming has to say about that. Is the last 2 picks, and this is going to really round out their squad. We're looking for an AD and something. It looks like a mid. So Lulu is not going to be in that mid role.
Did they pick a cowboy and a gnome?
That's TF.
Is that a cowboy and a gnome?
No, it's a cowboy and a Yordle. He's a Yordle. He rides in a flying chopper.
Sounds like a gnome.
It's
Were
a Yordle.
gnomes copyrighted? Was that the problem?
Probably.
Okay.
Oh, Heimerdinger! Oh my god, are we going to see the dinger? Oh, that would be troll.
I'm very excited about it then. We should go with whatever the most popular troll choice is. As far as I can tell, Sinsu exists only to troll the other team, and he should support that notion. It's what I want to see personally.
Karma would be less exciting.
That guy looks real boring.
Kale is a very big lane bully. Heimerdinger!
Are we excited?
It's the donger.
The donger?
The donger.
Does he throw out a big dildo or something?
He throws wrenches, actually. He's a mechanic, and he builds turrets, and he throws wrenches at people.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem. I mean, as long as they've got that chick who's throwing balls, as long as they can dodge those, they'll be able to dodge his wrenches.
And it looks like we got a Karma top lane, so...
Oh, that's
well, it might be top lane, unless he trades.
Could be troll, right?
Yeah.
Troll lane.
So we've got Jarvan Lulu top. Lulu would be a poor pick jungle, so I doubt that's where it's going, but you never know. We don't know. It could be Diana top and Karma mid. I think we're going to see the Karma top because that's their top player, but they might change here in the next 25 seconds. We'll see.
That's fair. So they can move them around at this point?
Yes, they can trade champions right now.
Oh, okay. All right.
So if they trade in the next 15 seconds, then we'll know which one's which, because we know that Hayam Sinju, Sinju.
How do I know how to pronounce his name and you don't?
Because I can't read.
That's true, you're illiterate.
Yeah. I never learned how to read. Hooked on phonics did not work for me.
Real game.
So, it's true. Although, I like it this way. I'm sexier. Chicks dig this. I like to rub my head. Yeah, they like to do that.
Yeah, baby.
So, we got Karma top, Diana center with that Ignite. She wants to go in. She wants to kill a guy. And
what does Ignite actually do? It sounds like it sets something on fire. Is it just a dot over time?
it kind of does. It does a burst of true damage in the beginning, and then it ticks true damage over a certain period of time. And while that damage is on you, any healing effects that happen to you are halved.
Okay.
Plus, it gives vision of that champion. So if that champion goes into a bush or something, you can see them.
So it's like a debug countered with a dot, countered with some damage, like partnered with a big fuck you.
Yes.
Excellent. I assume that's some kind of timery thing, like you only do.
Yes. There's a timer of about 180 seconds, give or take, depending on your masteries.
Oh wow. Okay. So once every 3 minutes.
Yes. So
Yeah, for you, because math is hard.
math is hard.
Math is hard.
That's why I bring you around, because you're the smart one and I'm the pretty one.
That's true.
You heard it here first. I'm the pretty one.
Only relative to me.
Both bottom lane supports.
I was making my pretty face.
You don't have one of those. Both bottom lane supports have exhaust, so we probably won't see that same level of aggression bottom lane. Although Lucian Nami done right will be pretty good. Although you can't discount that Corki burst. That added AD damage onto his Q really added to his kit. So, well, the AD scaling, it's still magic damage. Jarvan's passive, doing percentage of health, will always be relevant. We'll see if he can get some good flag and drags off from those jungle ganks and make that top lane Lulu, just rock on through the late game. So Lulu, whether she wins or loses lane, she's always relevant because she is a utility-based champion.
Okay.
So as long as the rest of her lanes don't suck, she will always be relevant.
But that does mean essentially they're going to be playing down in person, though, right?
Unless she kicks ass in lane. She normally can go even in lane unless you really, really screw up.
All right. So basically they're fucked.
You don't know. We don't know that until the game starts. You can't make that determination right now.
No, but I can be a pessimist and probably still be right. I'm a pessimist and an optimist. I'm an optimist that my pessimism is correct.
So you're a cat. So you're a cup half drowning somebody kind of person.
In a perfect world, yeah. God, it's true.
All right, we got 3 more seconds delay, and then you guys get to see our beautiful face while the loading screen comes up. And my beautiful face and his ugly scowling mug.
I'm not scowling right now. I'm still thinking about drowning someone.
It's his kind of scowling, which is, that creepy, smiling at you, thinking about your doom. It's kind of like a cat.
Yeah, kind of. If the cat was armed to the teeth with, pistols. Anyway.
You're not right now either.
No, I'm not. I took it off because it spoils the lines on my shirt. I wanted to look extra good for the Twitch TV stream there. And also, I didn't think there'd be much call for a pistol in your living room.
There's
But-
usually not, unfortunately.
Well, actually, I didn't know Ben was showing up.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would have.
Armed yourself?
Would
Because
have kept.
he's got that pedophile face.
Well, I mean, no, I don't want to make judgments like that. I was just going to shoot.
Well, as long as you got a plan. Ooh, we got a red card, Twisted Fate, which is another one of those new skins from the World Cup. So that's awesome to see. We got Festive Malkite again. Dragon Slayer Braum. I love the Darkwing Corki. That's one of my favorite skins. It's from the Chinese New Year 2 years ago. So
Okay.
I have that skin. I like that skin. Koinami. It's probably one of her better skins.
We're discussing fashion.
And just plain old Karma. I know, but it's video game fashion, so it's not gay.
I'd like to point out that once again, the slow person is Shinsu.
But you liked them.
I like what they're trolling. I don't like what I'm waiting
He's
on.
trolling you by having a slow computer.
You know what? That's a fantastic point. This is meta trolling. And I may not like it, but that's the point, and I got to give it to him. So Shinsu, good for you.
Hey, you got one thumb up. All right, and we're into the game. Let's see who gets off the platform first. Looks like Lulu. Nope. TF wins off the platform first.
Is that a thing? That sounds like a bullshit metric you just made up.
Probably, but it works. So shut up.
Yeah. It turns out 75% of the time, the team off the platform first has no advantage.
Well, they're the first to be able to do something. That means they're able to click and buy faster.
That's true. They did clicky bits before the other team did clicky bits.
I would like to say that currently the purple team has a 100 gold advantage.
That's good. I'd like to say that currently I cannot hear the game in my headset. Oh, there we go.
He was probably still finalizing. So we're getting some pings down. It looks like we've got some opposite team invades here. Purple side stacked on the lower part of the jungle, and blue side stacked on the top part of the jungle. They're trying to catch them coming up to this red buff, although Maokai normally starts blue, so it looks like they're just going to try and take it. They warded up pretty effectively to see if anyone comes in there and tries to check it. So
They hide it up.
they hide it, so you can't speak and I can't read.
I know. You can't math either, though.
Well.
So they hid in the jungle. They're going to wait for this asshole to wander by, and then they're going to try and raffle stop
No,
him.
they're going to steal his red buff. They're going to try and make it so Maokai only gets 2 buffs to start out with.
Oh, good.
So we'll see if they recognize this. Maokai could, after doing his own blue, go over to the blue team's red buff, and steal it.
Wouldn't that be the purple bluff?
The purple bluff? The
Purple
the
bluff.
purple bluff?
Purple buff. Red and blue make purple? I don't know. Whatever.
I'm just going to look at you weirdly. I know they can't see us right now, but I'm looking at you weirdly.
To be fair, the only way you've ever looked at anyone is weirdly.
That's true, because I'm that kind of guy. So we're getting the red buff steal with Jarvan. They should know this if Lulu goes to that tri-bush and Karma has any kind of map awareness.
Basically, it's true.
It's very possible. It looks like the bottom lane took their own red buff. So Corki is going to start with red buff in this lane versus Lucian Nami.
What the hell does red buff do?
We've discussed this. What it does is on auto attacks.
Okay, yeah. Never mind. It's the same thing.
Yes.
I got it.
So they're going to start up experience. So they should be able to, at least Corki, hit level 2 first, which is a big power boon in that lane. And they do. They both hit, so which means they shared the experience. And they're going to be putting the aggression back on the purple team, which is what the Foop Squad did to the previous team.
All right, which one's Foop in this particular exchange?
Foop
They're
Squad
the-
is purple again. Yep.
And
Team
the-
Carpe Diem is blue side.
So if they really push, they could get aggressive and seize the FAP.
They could seize the FAP. They could take the FAP to their home court.
They could FAP today.
That wasn't that funny. I just laughed because it was kind of awkward.
RP FAP them.
RP FAP them. FAP ADM. Looks like we got Diana and TF just battling back and forth. TF's got a little bit of the CS advantage, but he is that range champion. So Diana's going to have to be careful. That's also why she started Flask and Pot, so she can get that sustained for that early game, which is going to be hard for her. When she gets to 6, she's going to be able to get on him real easy and hopefully equalize that lane unless the jungler comes and fucks things up.
Alright. So she'll be able to get on top of him and keep control.
Balls deep.
Balls deep. I love this game. Everything you use it. Or it's just straight out wrong. I must feel like I need more pizza.
Yeah. We got J4 coming in with a flag and drag. They get the knock up on her and the yellow card, but she flashes out, and with her shield, she was able to stay alive. So she's got the pots. She's got to sit back there and grind through those and get her health back. Shouldn't have to leave lane. It's like this Karma Lulu lane is just trading back and forth, and she misses the skill shot. And
requires skill.
So we'll see how this goes here. The red buff should be wearing off here in the next 30-40. Yep, it just wore off. So that trade goes back to the blue or purple side. Purple team's got a little bit more burst than Corky after he throws his Q, which he missed. So that and the sustain from Nami is going to make that Braum lane rough to win those trades. They basically got to go all in or just not trade. So
seems like the beginning of these games tends to be very much the same, a little slow.
That is it's gone back to that meta now that they don't do the 3v0 lanes. So
we want them, grind on each other's little dudes and try and level up to the point where they can get cool powers, and then they can start raping each other's faces off.
Yep. It looks like blue team is taking the lead in the CS. Corky's got a an 11-12 CS lead on this Lucian. So that red buff definitely gave him the lead. Corky's already used his pot, but Lucian doesn't need to use his yet, which gives him that a little bit more sustain in that lane.
What does pot mean? Like literally smoking
It's
pot?
a health pot, so you heal over time as you use.
The potion.
Yes.
Potion. Pot.
Yes.
That makes sense. Use your nerds.
It's long words suck. Potion is kind of long. It's like multiple syllables.
Yeah, it's got 2 syllables. I mean, it's awful.
Looks like we got a J4 gank coming to the middle lane. Her flash is down, so if he can get that good flag and drag and a yellow card, we should see a kill. Maokai comes in here for the counter gank and should be able to save her. Yep. So lucky timing, or
it looks pretty deliberate.
Just in the right place at the right time. Corky gets that good Q auto attack burst down on Lucian, so he can't trade a lot of those, except Nami's just going to keep healing him up. So good late sustain there. Makes the trades harder. Though taking those free Qs is not good. Corky hit a skill shot.
I saw that. I wasn't going to mention it because I don't want to encourage them.
To hit skill shots?
I don't want them to feel like they're succeeding.
Oh, well, that's valid.
Yeah.
Well, they are almost a K up. They almost have 1K lead.
No kills yet, which is interesting to me.
Yeah, but they do see that Braum left, and they're going to take the blue buff, and I think Jarvan got it.
And here comes Puggle, whatever the hell that guy is.
I believe Jarvan got the blue buff. I'm going to jump over there. Yep, Jarvan stole Purple Team's blue buff. So, and he's going to go get his own red buff. And then he's got to go up there and he's got to get TF his blue buff. And then they're just really counter-juggling this Maokai hard. I'm actually surprised Diana hasn't been able to do more. Oh, and we got the stun on Nami. Lucian's putting the aggression.
See a kill?
No. We got the exhaust on Lucian. I don't think he's got the damage with that exhaust on. Blows his heal. He lives, but that trade definitely went in Corky's favor. Pushes him out of lane.
Oh, there we go.
Did we get a flash winner's bite from Braum? Knowing the amount of damage that winner's bite does, he's got to have leveled that up. Like, that's what he leveled. No, he doesn't. That's level 1. No, it's level... Oh, he is leveling up winner's bite. Okay. So, yeah. And that...
Right there.
Yeah. No, I know a lot of people that level up the shield first, but obviously he takes a different tack with that. We got the aggression on Lulu top. Maokai's coming up. Karma gets the chain lock stun. Lulu's got a flash. So yeah, I don't think even if she would have used Wild Growth that would have saved her from that gank. She would not have flashed. So good early flash, keep Maokai out of the twisted advance range. Right. Twisted advance range.
It's a pretty conservative, solid game. It doesn't seem like the team is making particularly stupid decisions.
No.
Right? Kind of, the teams that manage to survive the preliminary rounds, so they're not completely awful, they're just mostly terrible.
Looks like Diana's playing pretty cautious because she doesn't know where J4 is. J4's been camping mid a lot, which is what you do versus a non-mobility champion. And there we get the flash again, and she gets out. That shield saves her just enough. We still haven't seen a teleport run from TF, but I think we're going to see it here. He just got her pushed out of lane. Yep, nope, he's staying mid lane. I'd love to see a teleport from him. This is where he needs to do. We need to see a Destiny come out, and we need to see him hit one of those side lanes and get them ahead.
It's very conservative play, though, all the way around, right?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Now, no team wants to make that big maneuver and let the other team snowball. Although, this slow grind is going in the blue side's favor. They've already extended this lead to 2k gold. So, stealing those buffs, the CS difference on middle and bottom lane, I mean, it's starting to stack up there.
Yeah, it's getting there slowly, but I mean, if you're purple and you're looking at this, you're going, well, we can just try and play a little bit better, a little bit harder, and get some 2-on-1s, but it's not to the point where it's, you got to make desperate plays in order to make something happen, right?
Not yet, but
they're not panicking yet. They just need to come from behind a little bit.
Exactly. I'd love to see Maokai do a counter gank on this J4. They don't seem to make it happen, and I think we're going to get the roam bottom from TF. No, they're just going to go to the dragon. They're going to extend this gold lead even more. Blue team just needs to grind this out and just keep this gold lead growing. Purple team is going to get to the point here very, very shortly that they've got to start making plays.
Yeah, I mean, it seems you're right. It seems like, Blue's mostly got control of what's going on. They're setting the pace, and Purple's being very reactive.
Oh, and we see an ult from Braum. They're going all in on Maokai. Maokai pops his ult, goes in on Braum that's on the middle of the team. We see Maokai go down, Diana go down. They're going to catch Nami. Nami does not get her out. Yep. Nami is down. They're going to go in on Lucian. Lucian's out of position. They get the stun started, and Jarvan finishes off that kill. So we get a 4-for-0 plus dragon.
Okay, now Purple team, what you want to do is show up and start playing.
Well, they did show up, and they got beat. They came in piecemeal. They didn't have the dragon warded.
I thought they just picked like auto attack and then died or something.
It's now they need to start making some plays. We got 5-0 on the board. We've got a 5,000 gold lead. 4,000.
That's 5,000.
Yeah, 5,000 gold lead. I was right the first time. A 5,000 gold lead. Purple team's gotta start making something happen.
Yeah, they could start playing.
Well, Karma is not decimating her lane like she was as Singed. She's just breaking even, which she doesn't need to do right now for her team. Like I said, Lulu is a good safe lane. She can break even with about anybody. Not many people can beat her in lane where she just can't farm up and go even. And that's a good thing with the rest of her lanes winning. She keeps grinding through that. She's going to be very relevant in the late game. We finally see a TF ult. TF goes down. They get Lucian stunned up with the car, and they go down.
Purple, you're sucking a lot of dick here. I'm not sure if this is your plan or not, but I'm a little sad because you were doing so well last time. I feel like you're not being trolly enough, and that's why you're not coming out ahead. I feel like if you were trolling more, Purple Team, you would be winning. So get your hands off your dicks and do some work.
You got a lot of fans in the chat. Boop Squad. Boop Squad. You need to pick it up for them.
Can't let the fans down. They're fickle, and they will forget you, and they will hate you for failing. You'll be like LeBron James.
Diana's starting to ward up both sides. Oh, I think she went in too far. I think we're going to see the flag and drag J4, the yellow card, and she's not dead yet, but she's going to be. So... Alright. That mid lane camp on Diana is unfortunate, but they've got to do something about it. Uh-oh. And here we go. We've got J4 in there. Twisted Advance stuns him up. Karma's coming up to help out.
The guy is dying. The blue guy. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Flag and drags out. TF came for the support. Lulu coming from the top. Yeah. And Purple Team's going to get their red, which they can't lose it. They can't keep losing that. They're going to lose this bottom tower. Lucian's going to get stunned up here from the Braum ult. I'm not sure why Nami was in that bush.
They're bad.
She shouldn't have left her little wussy AD carry. I told you, they're fragile without you.
Okay, so essentially, fucked up and useless, right? We're going with that?
They are until they carry the game.
Okay, I see.
AD carries can carry the game late game very, very easy, but you got to get those fragile little babies hatched into beautiful enemy killing swans.
Have you ever met a swan in person?
Like they're very pokey.
They're kind of assholes.
And just like an AD carry.
They don't kill it. Unless they hit if they hit a plane, they can cause bird strike. That's bad. So what you want to do is you want to get those AD carries up into the air where they can be run over by the opposing team 747, take out an engine, and nosedive them into the Pacific.
Sometimes that happens, actually. That is a euphemism. That is a
analogy.
Analogy.
Literate, my friends, illiterate.
You know, sometimes I fail. And we got J4 Cataclysm in on the team. We got Purple Team going real low. Blue Team's got Diana surrounded. It looks like she's going down too. Karma Shield could not save that. Blue Team is just snowballing this game away.
Yeah, so we're almost 16 minutes in here, and the Purple Team has killed nobody.
Yeah,
nobody.
It is 10k gold down. 3 turrets to no, 11 to 0. Purple Team's gotta start making picks. They can't team fight this. They can't 3v2 this. They need to 4v1 this. They need to find those people out there right now.
But at this point, the level and gold advantage is so significant that even if they're 4-on-1ing people, the other 4 people on the other team are smashing their faces. So it's not you. Oh, they got to do picks. Well, no, because if you're not defending your shit, you're getting pushed in.
They need to catch Blue Team in bad positions, and it can happen.
You mean like they all go lunch, or?
And they, if they're going for Dragon, getting those kills on if they can get a kill on Corki, that's 500 gold. He's got that kill bonus up. Jarvan's got 2 kills. He's worth more gold. Braum's got 2 kills. He's worth more gold. The anti-snowballing effects are there. They gotta complete these kills.
I'm going in the other direction. Blue, I'm sending this out there. I'm calling you for this. In a Carpe Diem Gaming, you can do this. Complete shutout. Go for the complete shutout. You can do it.
The Humiliator.
The Humiliator.
Yeah, and they're going on Dragon. I don't know if they can contest this. Braum throws his ult. Blue Team obviously wants to engage. Maokai goes in, Twisted Advance.
Oh my god, the part of
got his ult ticking.
Big numbers, lots of things popping.
We've got low hit points on everybody. J4 Cataclysm is in. We've got TF ult coming in. That's going in on Lucian. Lucian gets wild card stunned. And it goes down. Nami's running for her life. She's got nowhere to go. No tower, no friends. Ace from Blue Team. Purple Team still 0 kills. There were a lot of low health bars from Blue Team, but
yeah, but they were all low health bars only relative to their full health bar, whereas purple was still dead. Right? I mean, they managed. Actually, what they're doing is it looks like they're spreading out the damage really well. So they're all getting about to 1/3, but they're actually they're not letting anyone get terribly low because they don't suck. Apparently, they don't.
I thought
suck.
they just sucked less.
Well, I'm not really qualified to say. I'm going to say that they're having such a good game against a team that was so epically trolly the previous game that they must actually have broken into the not bad category. This is the relative rating scale that I am using. You've gone from not as bad, not bad. And if you can do a complete shutout, I will actually give you the coveted epithet of all right.
Looks like Braum was going to go for that steal on the blue buff, but doesn't get it, so he does not have the Thresh-worthy steal that we saw from our previous team.
At this point, purple must be running around going, why are we even playing this game?
They can make picks, man. Look, and that's what they're trying to do right down here on Corki. They've got 2-on-1. Corki's got to jump away. If Lucian was in a better position, he could have helped.
And he helped. And, oh, they managed to turn that into
And Nami gets down. Karma throws her ult out. She almost got him.
It could still, though. Yes! Yes! Oh my god!
Shutdown from Karma on Corki.
Failed at the shutout. You're not alright. You're just not bad. What a failure.
We got Maokai in the middle of the team. Lucian's getting dove under the tower. TF wants this. TF is going deep. Yellow card locked in. Stunned up from Braum. Stunned up from TF. 21-1.
So what this means is that the blue team is approximately 21 times better than the purple team.
Just 20 times.
No, because 1 times 21.
Well, I understand that, but that's not the point.
But
They
no,
have-
that's the point.
They have one.
21 times
That's the point of principle. They have one failure on their team. Why don't you ridicule their one failure?
I would ridicule their. Oh, someone disconnected.
Yeah, they surrendered.
Oh, you know what? I feel like you guys did a good job getting your 1 kill before surrendering. You managed to stop it from the shutout, and that's legit.
Yeah.
You can take your pride and go home.
Well, they shouldn't go home yet because they're still playing for 3rd and 4th.
Oh, that's true.
We are in the semifinals, so don't go anywhere. You're still playing for 3rd and 4th, Foop Squad, and we will see your game after our break. But it looks like the blue team came to win, and they did that. I mean, we're 8-1 Corki, we're 2-0 Braum, we're 3-0 Jarvan.
Who's the one retard who lost on the blue team? I want to ridicule.
That would be Corki,
Look, Corky, just uninstall.
the pug. The pug died.
Just uninstall. You're clearly the weak link here. They would have been better off without you.
So that's where we are. After this, we're gonna see the Foop Squad versus Circle 8, Circle D for 3rd and 4th, and then after that, we'll have our grand final. So we'll see you on the other side of the break once we get this game set up. See you shortly. Hey, we're looking for the team captain for Circle 8, Circle D. We need to get you guys for the third, fourth place match. If you can message us in WES chat, we'll get this game going.
Sup?
You had to be first this time, didn't you?
I did. You were first every other time. Sometimes I got to get mine before you get yours.
It's not the way you do it in a good relationship.
Which we don't have, so.
That's true. All right. Well, welcome back to the June 12th finals. Our third and fourth place team match we couldn't hold because one of the teams had disappeared. So, congratulations to the Foop squad for getting third, and Circle D, Circle 8 got disqualified. So
Cap Squad did a lot better in the third, fourth place match than I was expecting based on their previous performance. I really wasn't expecting them to go the distance, but they managed to troll so hard before the game even engaged that the other team actually quit and went home. It was masterful. I'm giving that mostly to Sin Su, actually. He's my favorite player. I'm voting him MVP.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. In 3 weeks, the August 2nd tourney, we are going to have a community voted MVP, and that player, whether we stream them or not, will win $50 in cash on top of any other prizes that they win for taking first or second.
And I think we're actually going to do that every tournament thereafter, aren't we? Are we talking about doing
that? No, it's we'll see how it goes.
Okay. But yeah, it's the kind of thing where, it's kind of a hook to get people involved in the community. And by that, we mean bring your friends and stuff the chat channel and make them vote.
Yeah. So that is the key. Bring your friends and have them vote for you. And you get $50, really. Whoever has the most friends that they bring and vote for them.
Yeah, that. And remember, doing flashy things that the commentators talk about is probably helpful. For instance, you're all going to remember Sin Su, right? Because I talked about him and I was mean to everybody else. So it's helpful.
It's true. You were very mean to the pug also for dying that one time.
Yeah, actually, so we couldn't find him immediately after the previous match, which is why the first and second isn't quite set up yet. And I was kind of concerned that he actually had gone and uninstalled.
But we're glad you didn't, because we get to show this match.
I'm ambivalent. They could have played down.
We could have played down one. Well, it's like they were playing down one because he did die once.
That's true. You died. I don't understand why you had to go and ruin it. I mean, if you just held together 30 seconds longer, they would have given up anyways.
Too blood hungry, I guess. So.
Oh wow.
That's what it is.
Well, pugs don't have a lot going for them. It's okay. They're ugly little dogs.
It's true. It looks like they went too fast and rammed into a wall and smushed their face.
Yeah. I dated a girl like that once.
We apparently might have a technical difficulty, which means you guys are stuck with us bantering back and forth for an indeterminate period of time.
I tell you about my dating life. I was telling you about that girl I dated that looked like a pug once, kind of a smashed-in face. But she had a really nice personality, so I dumped her.
That means she wasn't pretty.
Yeah. But Label Out here had quite the checkered dating history.
I don't want to hear it. I never lived with Lori.
Ooh, okay. Well, that's
I can always throw in your face that you lived with Lori. And
with mistake.
Well, you don't know her. This literally is the devil incarnate woman.
Like she's got lots of. Okay.
Like, you'd like to think that Chibbles is mean to people? You're wrong. He's nice. He was the nice guy in that relationship.
I really was. And yeah, that should tell you something, because I was just like I am now, except more. And she was much worse. not to me per se. Like, we got along fine. It was not good for everyone else. In case you haven't caught on, we're stalling for time. We're trying not to lose visitors. We're entertaining you guys. We could do like a question and answer period, except we don't care.
That's very true.
If you did want to type questions into the chatty box thing, we'd be happy to maybe answer. You can go ahead and type anything.
Or maybe ignore you.
Or maybe, both. But it doesn't have to be League of Legends related. I could tell you all sorts of embarrassing things about myself or Shane, or both.
I don't think that last one is valid.
No, we've done embarrassing things together that I'm not going to talk about them.
Unless they ask.
That's true. It's true. Yeah.
Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, so apparently we have the wrong team somewhere. So I am going to trust my staff to deal with whatever they're going to do, and we're going to figure out which game we're going to be in. They're just going to tell me. So until then, let's fill up the chat channel, and we'll fill you in on what's going on after.
We'd like to stress we have not played an incorrect game. We may just have told you wrong results.
Yeah.
So it's not anything that we've got to replay games or anything like that, which is good because I've got something I need to do at 4:30, so I'm jetting out of here either way, which would leave you entirely with Shane, which sounds awful.
Just me, only me, nothing but me, full screen me.
That's true. They're just gonna focus in on his head. It's just gonna be flashing horse teeth.
Like we're gonna blank the screen out. I'll just talk about the game that you guys can't see.
It'll be like the mouth from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
That's like.
Is that
Isn't what they did? They had red arms, and then they rah rah rah. At least that's what they did in the live. I saw it done live once. It's the worst experience I've ever been to. Like I hated the show the first time I saw it, but then someone drug me to it on Halloween night live. It was the worst experience ever.
You have bad friends.
It's true. Okay, apparently we are going to show the third and fourth place versus Foop Squad.
Okay, actually, hang on for a minute. So who would be playing for first and second then?
Circle 8, Circle D, and Carpe Diem.
Well, I thought Carpe Diem wandered. Who did we lose? Who wandered off?
They didn't wander off. The two team we had a full lobby with both teams we need for third place.
Right, but who wandered off from first and second?
Circle 8, Circle D.
So we're gonna have a seed for first and second.
If that's what happens, that's what happens. Not much we can do.
Do a round robin. That'd be hilarious.
That'd be more time, and then you'd have to leave, and everyone would be without you.
Oh, that's a good point. All right, let's go. Last game. Woo!
Maybe Circle 8, Circle D has time to get back. Maybe they thought they were in first place, and I don't care. I just need an invite. Somebody send me an invite. I don't know what's going on. We will figure it out after I get my invite, and we're in game. But we will get your third, fourth place game once we get going.
Here at Warrior Esports, we pride ourselves in our professionalism and our ability to get it right the first time.
You know what? We may not be professional. We may not get it right the first time, but at least we're here and we're trying to make it right, which is what a lot of these tournament scenes don't do. I used to play in a lot of these, and it was very difficult to get anything fixed or handled or a question answered. And that is something we strive to make sure we're here for and to solve these problems.
Yeah, and in all seriousness, we do actually make a pretty reasonable effort to not suck as far as the running of the tournament goes. Like, you guys may suck at playing in the tournaments, and we may suck at commentating on the tournaments, but in the actual running of the tournaments, we try and do a good job.
And we do say try.
Yeah, and try implies failure, and you should expect that from time to time.
Yeah, because he does suck. I mean, if any of you have been with us for a while, we do know that we did have a time when the website shut down every 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was popular demand. The website would occasionally do a courtesy reboot. We fixed that, which, maybe we'll have like a good old days day one time. And we'll just
Where you just shut the website down randomly?
Yeah.
You're like, I miss logging in from, my phone in the car.
I miss the incipient panic that comes with not being able to do anything about it when I'm driving down the highway at 90 miles an hour.
But, Sean, our back-end guy, I'm sure will get us an invite to the correct game that we need to be in. I have not heard anything yet, so I assume we have not gotten the invite yet.
So third, fourth is going to be between Full Body Erection and Fap Squad?
Foop Squad.
Right. That sounds perfect.
The Full Body Foop Squad.
Yeah. Full body fat.
The full body Foop Squad. It's a whole squad of people doing it.
Right. It's like a circle fap.
Yes.
Yeah.
Except Circle Fap didn't happen because we were wrong. There's no circle Foop. It's just full body.
It's like a full body fap. I mean, it's like this. It's just then your head explodes. do for fun. That's the really sad part.
Well, except we do it, somewhere else. Actually, we shoot people on MechWarrior.
That's true, actually. And we're going to actually start doing MechWarrior tournaments.
That's true, which is why I kind of led that into. I laid it up for you, like I was LeBron. I was setting it up for you.
I don't know anything about
I
basketball.
have no clue about basketball. I assume it's a ball and it goes in a circle.
Okay, well, we'll just skip it. Anyways,
I know basketball like he knows
so
league.
we're going to start doing MechWarrior online tournaments now that they've moderately gotten their head out of their asses and you can run private games. And that's going to happen, I think, in the first week of August. Is that what we're shooting for, something like that?
I believe so. And it'll be Wednesday nights.
Yeah, and that's going to be run kind of in a league format, not like League of Legends, but like a real game. And what'll happen there is we'll do essentially one match every Wednesday night, or maybe two matches. We haven't quite figured it out. We'll probably do best 2 out of 3 for each match. So it's going to be pretty good. And, a single tournament will probably last, a couple of weeks, probably a month or two, really. So it should be really interesting. And of course, there'll be prizes and harassment and casting, and maybe you'll even get to see me play MechWarrior real badly. It'll be great.
You might see him cast. He does know about MechWarrior.
I know a lot about MechWarrior. Yeah, it's really sad.
We apparently need Foop to contact us. I think I've seen on stream where somebody said they're trying to call them right now.
Oh, this is a never-ending fuck up.
This is a never-ending fuck up.
It's just a fuck up that
never ends. It just goes on and on. My friend, we gained some viewers, so hopefully Foop came back. Because of your singing. It was your singing that Siren called them back to the stream.
Oh.
You're just missing apparently I'm missing the boost, but you're missing the boost to be a Siren.
Missing the boost to be Siren. Okay. Yeah. So interestingly enough, like the Siren thing was actually one of the original sort of tentacle porns from ancient history, because those were actually little tentacles with little chicky tops on them, and then it was a giant monster, right? So actually, it's the earliest recorded part of tentacle porn.
What? No, I'm agreeing with you. This was me agreeing with you.
Or saying I'm crazy. I'm not.
Well, that's true too. But as long as you know the history of tentacle porn.
No, it's true. Look up the Scylla and Charybdis thing. It was in the Odyssey, Homer's Odyssey, and you can actually
looking for a pillow to separate us.
You can actually read about it.
I didn't want him to tentacle me.
It's tentacle porn. Yeah. So other things. So actually, while we're speaking about literature, the phrase "talk to the hand" originated with Herman Melville in Moby Dick. So, also good reading. It was a quote from Starbuck, or rather to Ahab.
I was like,
from Ahab to Starbuck. So
you mean Starbuck from like Battlestar Galactica?
Not the cute one, the original. Yeah, no, it's a different thing.
Not the chick?
Moby Dick. Read it. Skip the whiteness of the whale chapter. That was real bad.
Because I'd have hit that.
You'd have hit that?
The whale, not the chick.
I know. I've seen some of your girlfriends. You would have hit that.
Hey. I am not a...
Lindsay.
She was skinny when I was with her. Apparently we have to remake the Skype call. So our photos will be back very shortly. If you guys will hold on. keep Anna laughing. And welcome back. I think we're back.
I don't see myself.
There's a delay on that, so you're not going to see yourself in the beginning.
That explains
I'm
why.
going to assume we're back, and now that we do see ourselves,
Yeah, well, okay, but there's a delay. Maybe we were just on 15 seconds ago.
that's maybe true.
We're not on now.
Well, no, I mean, I'm sure he didn't turn us off. But we're still figuring out the problems that we had. We're very sorry about the issue. We're trying to make everything as fair as we can. We are going to show one match shortly. I don't know which match that will be, but we will.
That's good. We'll do something. We'll have something to look at that isn't us.
That's true, because he is ugly.
That's true. And I've also exhausted my ability to be funny today. It comes in very small bursts, and I've used it all up.
That's true. You are getting mean on, ex-girlfriends.
Well, you started the ex-girlfriend thing, actually.
No, actually, you started the ex-girlfriend thing. You said, let me tell you about my relationships, and you tried to throw it at me, but I threw it back at you.
Right, but I didn't go specifically into naming names.
Meh, you have to name names, otherwise it's not funny.
Right. Anyways, so I don't know about any of you guys, but I haven't gotten a lot of sleep for the last couple of days. But Shane and I actually did do something kind of neat last night. We
Oh.
go check out some clubs.
Yep, no, I'm looking at buying another nightclub.
Yeah, and the first club that we went to was really fantastic, very upscale, with a really good deal. Shane was really excited about it. Turns out we had the wrong address.
No, I had the right address, wrong place.
Okay, so it wasn't the one for sale. So we go down the street. It was about a half a block down. We're like, okay, yeah. We walk in. Smells like sewage. I'm like, this is more Shane style.
Mistakes happen.
So we're gonna have a new nightclub underneath a sewage treatment plant. You guys are all welcome to come. We're calling it the Compactor, and it's actually something you guys might be interested in. We're restaging the trash compactor scene from Star Wars. Pretty much,
Every night.
Every night. Complete with smell. And that Sarlacc pit thing in the bottom there with the tentacles, we've got some really fat white chicks.
There were no fat white chicks in there.
Yes, there was. I saw one.
No, there was not.
Yeah, no, there was that enormous kind of aged white fat chick smoking a cigarette in the corner.
Oh yeah, there was.
That's right. That's right.
Sure, that wasn't your mom?
Did you sleep with her?
No.
Then it wasn't my mom.
All right, I think we're going to run the finals now, so we'll be getting that invite here shortly. Dear God, hopefully, because we're running out of really stupid things to say, and we're telling you probably too much that you don't want to hear, or that we don't want to tell you, and we'll regret because it'll be on the internet later.
Yeah.
It's like we post it on Reddit. So,
We should totally do Reddit. That'd be funny.
So it looks like we're getting the first and second place teams now, and we'll show the finals. And we'll actually have a League of Legends game here instead of just our pathetic dating lives.
My dating life isn't pathetic anymore.
You only say that because your wife's over there.
Maybe.
My wife's out of town and doesn't watch the stream, so I'm fine.
You're not even married.
It's close enough.
She just pays for your stuff. It's not the same thing.
It's kind of like the same thing.
That's true. Right, give you that.
So, we are still waiting on one of the other teams.
So we're still sitting here.
We are still sitting here.
Still us.
I think we've got Carpe Diem. We're waiting for Circle 8, Circle D, which is what we need. Circle 8, Circle D.
Yeah. So
Circle 8, Circle D, please get into WES chat and tell the pug who you are so he can start inviting you guys.
So interestingly enough, right, Carpe Diem Gaming, that makes sense. I mean, it's not clever, but whatever. Surprise, I'm black. Okay, that's real funny. Rise and Shen. Most of these are clever or they make a statement. What is Circle 8 Circle D supposed to be?
I have no clue. I'm sure it is referenced somewhere. Just like we learned about Shrek is Life the other day. We did not know what Shrek is Life is.
I don't
What
think that
Shrek is Life is. It is a fantastic YouTube video that makes you want to kill yourself. I'm trying to remember that really bad video. It's all ogre. Shrek is Life is it's a cult video that's going around YouTube. If you YouTube Shrek is Life, you'll see it if you don't know it. But apparently it's a thing. But it's like, gosh, I can't remember that freaking video.
Like The Ring. If you
No.
watch it, you've only got 30 days before you die, unless you.
Although it feels like you should have 3 days before you die.
All right.
Elephant Dream. Okay, I've never heard of Elephant Dream. Shrek is Life. Shrek is Love. Yeah. So we learned about that through the league teams. We didn't get the joke until someone told us, and then we went and looked it up. So. We are still waiting for Circle 8, Circle D.
Pull up the Elephant Dream thing.
Not gonna show that on the.
It's YouTube. How bad could it be?
Well, yeah. Well, I guess we can look at it and people can hear it, but that's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, it's in my ear. No one else can hear it. That's fantastic, actually. So you can't even hear it because you won't even touch my earbud. Here, touch.
I'm not touching the
touch,
fucking earbud.
touch my earbud. Touch it. You know you want to touch it.
I'm about to get violent.
About to. Oh, he's turned it on.
What the hell is this?
I
Okay.
apparently people have way too much time on their hands. Now you're watching us watching a video on YouTube. I'm sure this is fantastic.
It's
Um,
recursive.
hey, we're finally getting the teams in, so we'll be going here shortly.
Thank God.
Tell them to go as soon as they can because, yeah. Otherwise, you're just watching Brennan stare at a screen.
I don't even know what to comment on here. It's just kind of a weird thing.
Yeah, I have an earbud in because the game I am watching is on a different computer than the Skype call that is broadcasting our wonderful video. So. What it is, we are ready, so they can go ahead and go.
All right, pause that so I can pay attention to this. I'm going to catch up with this thing later.
A watching party of bad videos. All right, we're in the band screen.
Oh God, I'm so excited. I can't believe I'm actually excited for a League of Legends game. It certainly beats whatever we were just doing.
We could just cut that out of the video when we upload it.
Yeah.
It'll be like it never existed.
That's true. We'll leave the Lori comments in, though. I think I'd get in trouble for it.
Don't shoot me, Seth. Yasuo ban, Braum ban. We've seen Braum a lot. Blue team used it in last game and was very effective with it. So I'm sure they want to take that out of the equation this time.
That seems very reasonable since, why not fuck over your opponents? It's what I do.
It's your philosophy.
Actually, it pretty much is.
All right. And Aurelia gets taken out. I'm assuming that's a target ban. Somebody's been doing their homework on these guys. Which is hard because we just found out who was playing each other. So
They probably have a whole staff of researchers that are way more competent than us.
oh, that's possible.
Actually, no, it's likely.
Lulu ban, always a good champion. It's a good solid ban no matter what team's playing. And we're waiting on our third ban from the blue team, which is Carpe Diem Gaming. Purple team is Circle 8, Circle D.
And none of these guys have good names. Why couldn't have we had Fab Squad versus Full Body Erection?
We will next round, hopefully.
So much more fun to say.
All right, we've got Kale banned and Morgana banned, and first pick Gragas. Could be a jungle support or a top lane Gragas. We've seen him go a lot of different places after his remake, so that's a very ambiguous pick. See, I used a big word. I had to Google it first.
That's fair.
Luckily, Google is like half a syllable.
No, it's not. If they get two ambiguous picks, they can have an ambiguous duo. If they get two male ambiguous picks,
The ambiguous gay duo?
ambiguously gay duo.
Yeah, no, I saw where you're going there. It wasn't that funny. You're right. You did lose it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
It's late for me. I've been up since 8, and that's a long time for me.
All right, we got Thresh and Aatrox picked on purple team. Aatrox is not that popular. We'll see what they do with him. Thresh, popular support pick. I doubt it's going anywhere else. Not like you care.
But no, I care. Thresh is the one with hooks, right?
Yes.
See, I'm learning.
You did. Learning has happened.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Singe is the one with troll.
Well, yeah, he did troll.
That was excellent. And a
Huh?
surfboard.
Leona and Jarvan, very possible. I can see the Leona. If the Thresh is on the ball, though, he can cancel her dive animation, which negates a lot of her abilities.
Okay, is that good?
It's good for the purple team, not for the blue team.
All right, well, so blue team, don't let that happen. Did we cover it?
I think you can fillet out a Jarvan on his flag and drag too, so we'll see what happens. I am not sure on that mechanic. I know you can the Leona one. I'm sure you can on the Jarvan one too, but we'll see. We got a Caitlyn picked up, a very strong AD. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of her in these games, as Riot has pushed more towards the auto attack heavy AD champions. So the burst AD champions with the nerf to the Bloodthirster hit them hard, so you see less of them now. So Caitlyn, Tristana, you see a lot of. They got that mobility, and they're a lot of auto attack. They are auto attack damage based AD champions.
Have we seen that black guy in pretty much every match?
Yes, Lucian is still a very powerful mobile AD champion, and it looks like we're going to see TF again also.
He's the one that isn't that guy from the X-Men, right?
Right,
Okay,
Gambit.
that one.
Yes.
Okay.
They did not steal Gambit and put him in this game.
Well, I don't.
I mean, they did.
I'm
but
having to
they
take
did.
your word for it. I don't know anything about it.
We do see Orianna on the purple side, so TF does have a little bit of trouble versus her. We'll see if Orianna can make that punish him for his pick. She's got to punish him early. If she doesn't, then TF will run away with on the blue side. And we might see a Rengar. This could be pretty awesome. If we see a Rengar, we're going to see some 100%, 100 to 0% champions. There's going to be some pretty awesome ganks. I really hope this is a Rengar. Whether it be top or jungle, and if we do get a lock-in on a Rengar, this is going to be awesome. You're going to love this.
All right, I'm looking forward to that.
You are going to see some champion. If he gets going, you're going to see some champions vaporize. They're going to be there 1 second, and then he's going to jump out of the woods, roar, and then they die.
Good. I approve of this.
Yeah. He has an ability that anytime he is in a bush, he leaps to his opponent.
Are you saying he's like a jungle fighter?
Yes.
That's kind of racially charged, isn't it?
He's like a beast. He's like
That's pretty offensive. Like,
he's got like jungle fever.
oh my god, are you saying that like?
Actually, he does have jungle fever because he will be attacking Lucian.
Oh, that's awful. Yeah, that's real bad.
Rawr.
I'm impressed you managed to say something that I found offensive. That's hardcore.
Rawr.
Oh, isn't your daughter a furry?
We're not married. And if you stepdaughter.
Isn't your step sugar mama daughter furry? Yeah. That's right.
Possibly.
By possibly, you mean there are pictures.
Yes, but that's not the point. So we're 2.5 minutes in, more of our horrible commentary because we are exhausted. And really just ran out of funny things to say, except for RAR.
It's not funny.
All I want you guys to remember is every time you hear me say "rar," I'm doing that even though we're not on camera.
I want you to imagine that every time he's doing that, I'm elbowing him in the chest. Let's have an example.
Oh, we're good right now.
You sure?
Oh yeah, no, we're good. Rar. But that's what he does. It's a sneak attack. Rar, rar. Like invisible, rar, and then you're dead.
All right.
Like this is gonna be awesome. I am all excited for Jungle Rengar.
Oh.
It's gonna be epically roaring.
Does he mostly fight at night?
He does turn invisible when he comes in.
It's very similar.
So I guess you could say, what does the Rengar say? Rar, rar, rar.
I don't know what you're talking about. Is this one of those nerd things?
It's a bad song. What does the fox say? Yeah, no, it's okay. It was funny on my end, and maybe some of them found it funny too.
All right, so I want you guys to start a poll on the chat channel about whether or not that was funny, because I think it was just Shane being Shane.
And sometimes that's funny. You just gotta throw enough of those things out there, and eventually the funny will stick.
That's fair. It's like your theory on dating. I get it.
So, speaking of ball delivery systems, Oriana's got a good one with Rengar, with when he invises and jumps in with his RAR.
All right.
And
Was it like that? Was it a sneak attack?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, no, that was good. But blue team's got a lot of AoE and a lot of pylon, so we'll see if Oriana can make them pay for that. And I'm interested to see how they use Aatrox in this team. He, in my opinion, is not a very strong champion. He's kind of one of those go all in, and if I can't kill you, then I'm kind of screwed.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that those have a time and a place, which is probably in the lower brackets of competition, not the finals. But hey, what do I know? I don't actually play this game. That's important to remember.
I think everyone has figured that out. Victory through accuracy. Moderately funny. I got a moderately funny.
Oh, that's fair. And actually, we could do the tickle fight now. It doesn't have to follow after the stream. That's what you guys are into.
That's kind of gay.
What do you mean, kinda? We're out of funny stuff. We'll just be real queer now. It'll be all right.
When you run out of funny, it goes straight to homosexual.
Yeah. Oh, we've got a not connected person. Is that good?
I'm sure they will connect, but they can pause when we get into game. See, yeah, they're going to connect. So we've got a no skin on the purple team. That's fantastic. I approve. The purple team has absolutely no skin. They're all base skins.
Does that matter?
No. It changes absolutely nothing about the characteristics of other than the particle bits, and I know you enjoy the particle bits.
I like the particle bits. I especially like the pool party thing because it reminds me of,
We do have 2 World Cup skins with Striker Lucian and Red Card TF, which is kind of cool.
All right.
They could have done the whole thing, gotten the Gragas and the not Gragas, Maokai, and
sounds like work.
That's true, but
so do they issue skins for everyone, or just
no? They make what they've been doing is they make a team, that could actually be a League of Legends
and
team.
They all get skins,
and then those 5 guys get skins.
Okay, that's not bad. And then they charge like $1,000 for it, right?
No, like $40, I think, which is still cheaper than MechWarrior.
So they charge you $40 for something that has absolutely no utility.
Yeah.
That is like MechWarrior.
It looks pretty. There's actually some pro players. I know Faker's one of them who refuses to use any skin at all. He only uses base skins. He only uses base models. He refuses to use skins. He's one of the best mids in the game.
Yeah, because he's caught on that there's no point in spending money on it.
I don't think he'd have to spend money on it. I mean, he's being paid to play the game. I'm sure he has lots and lots and lots of free Riot points.
Whatever. I don't know how this works. I mean, Riot points, I don't know what that is.
That MC. which is the Mech Warrior money.
Actually, it took me a second to remember that. I just
Oh,
buy stuff. I don't really
they spend money, do stuff.
pay to win.
So we should be loaded in here shortly. Thresh is our slow guy today. So everyone raise your fists and shake them at Thresh.
Or eat bacon daily if you want a real name. A real non-real name.
Yep.
A real nom de plume.
2 teleports top, 2 exhausts bottom, heals. TF went with Ghost and Flash instead of a Ignite or a heal. I actually think that's a good thing on TF. TF does suffer a lot from not being in range for that yellow card. So also he doesn't have mobility ability inside his kit standard. So this gives him the ability, if he can get those off timed, he always has a way to escape a gank.
All right, and now we're actually in a game. Thank God we can be funny again. It's going to take a little bit though, because as we've mentioned, the starting of this game is dumb.
That's a little bit slow, but it's a lot of positioning, and positioning can win games.
It's like foreplay. It's unneeded and not very interesting. Just saying, they could just run in there and start banging.
Some would say you're doing it wrong.
Right, yeah, but those are girls.
And luckily we have none of those here.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a nerd game. You don't get females here. It's true, isn't it?
Alright, it looks like we're getting a standard...
Getting a standard hiding in the bush.
No, we're not. Yeah, we get... looks like blue side wants to invade. Purple side is setting up a vision line so they can see if that invade comes.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I like that fat dude's carrying a bottle.
Yeah, that's Gragas, man. I like the Santa Gragas skin the best. He's Santa Claus and he has a big bag of presents. He throws it out for all the kiddies.
Oh, I've got sound now.
Well, that's helpful.
I had sound.
Who's top lane? Is it Gragas top lane? It is Gragas top lane.
I bet I know if I had sound.
I bet you that wouldn't help you. So, alright, we got blue team. Stack up that tri-bush. We're going to see a blue side invade. They're going to try and take this blue buff away from Rengar. And maybe get a kill or two, because this is going to be 5-on-4 at max. Unless Aatrox blows his teleport and comes down into the game. So, we'll see. What happens? Alright, we got blue team coming in. They're going to see Thresh and Rengar. We got the stun card up. We got the flag drop.
The Rocky guy is out there.
Flash from Leona to get onto Thresh. Thresh is not going to blow his flash. He's just going to go down. We are going to get the blue steal. But Thresh did not... Oh, Thresh did blow his flash. Okay. I did not realize... he flashed over the wall. I'm just bad.
Flashed and then died.
He did flash and die, so he did use that summoner spell.
That's what we call a bad decision.
Yeah, and now Caitlyn's got to be careful because she's 1v2. So it's a rough lane for her right now, and Rengar's also down a buff, so he's only got a 1 buff start, where Jarvan is gonna get 3 buff start.
Oh, the guy with the butterfly wings just bulleted that dude.
Yeah, he dove in on him. That's one of Aatrox's abilities, but the trade was bad for him. Like, Aatrox threw that aggression on him, but I think...
he got hit in the face by that bottle.
Yeah.
Like a bar fight.
Nope, but Gragas there is getting a lot of damage from the minions.
Yeah.
And Aatrox has a blood well. As long as his little bar underneath his health bar is red, he comes back to life.
Is that good?
Yes, it means he doesn't die.
That's good.
Yes.
Or bad, depending.
That's true. So he got a second chance there. Gragas is still low health. His passive is going to heal him up. Every time he uses an ability, he gains back a percentage of hit points. But, oh, and it looks like, oh my god! Aatrox dodged in, but the minions kill him. He didn't have Ignite, but the minion damage ended up killing Gragas, which, purple caster minion's OP.
Right. Yeah, the color is pretty,
The color matters!
Sure, it does.
Purple caster minions are much stronger than blue caster minions. It's proven fact.
Right, absolutely. I mean, scientifically, right.
Purple is stronger than blue.
Yeah, it's like blue plus red.
Yeah, see? Instead of just the base color.
Yeah. They have extra abilities. They've got a buff, if you will.
Yeah. So top lane traded kills. It looks like we got aggression down bottom. Leona goes in. Thresh grabs the hook on Leona. They trade a lot of damage onto Caitlyn, but
Then nothing happens.
well, Caitlyn's got to be more careful. She can't do that too often.
She could. She just die a lot.
True. Looks like J4 is waiting to try and gank the Aatrox, knowing his Bloodwell is down and his Flash is down. So Aatrox doesn't have a lot of escape right now, and Jarvan's just camping it out on that top lane. Now we'll see if anything comes from that. Jarvan just trolling around in the bush. Doesn't look. He looks like he's gonna meet Rengar though. He's Rengar in the jungle, flag
away
over the wall. I don't know if he would have won that fight. Even taking that extra buff away from Rengar and being one level up, that's still a rough fight versus Rengar. Rengar is a 1v1 fighter.
I'm saying he saw him coming and went, "That's bad," just left. Which, hey, if you're gonna leave and you're gonna be a coward, you're gonna be a pussy, just do it.
He did.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He did it right. He owned his wussiness.
It was a smart play.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you know, any coward you can walk away from.
Oh, and there goes Rengar top going on to Gragas, but it doesn't look like anything's going to happen. Rengar's ganking potential pre-6 is kind of rough, because he just has to walk up to you, unless he gets in a bush to jump to you. So...
I hate that when there's Rengar.
Rengar in a bush is a scary, scary thing. One Rengar in a bush is worth 2 not in a bush.
Okay.
But Gragas is keeping the aggression up. It's some interesting play between the two because Gragas' barrels actually slow the attacks of anyone they hit, and Aatrox is all about attack speed. So,
particularly good matchup.
Well, Aatrox definitely does more damage than Gragas does in the beginning, at least. So,
assuming that he's actually hitting at the right speed.
that's true. He did miss his body slam.
That required skill.
It was a skill shot.
Yeah, so it failed. Yeah, pretty much I've noticed a pattern. If you miss, you're bad.
The other person just could be good and dodge.
No.
Okay.
That would be giving someone praise, and that's not the way you go about it.
Positive reinforcement.
Positive reinforcement is for mice.
Squeak. Hey, there's a rat in this game. Twitch is a very viable character.
And if someone was playing that, I'd give them positive reinforcement because rats are cute. Oh, they're so cute.
He's got a crossbow. He plays it like a violin. His crossbow.
I'm willing to.
Kind of cute. So a lot of aggression up top. Aatrox got his Bloodwell back, so he can be a little bit more aggressive, knowing that he's got the Bloodwell. We got J4 and Rengar meeting in the jungle. TF, it looks like, is teleporting down towards the blue. Aatrox is diving. Yep, him under the tower. Gonna get the rebirth. Orianna is stuck in the wolf pit with the wolves attacking her. She's going down. TF got caught out alone. He goes down. Now it's 3-on-3. J4 dives into him. Gets onto Caitlyn. Rengar's running away, leaving his team alone. Thresh is running the opposite way. This is actually something you should do. Separate yourself so that they chase you and not the rest of your team. Good play by Thresh, realizing that situation and going the opposite way, saving the AD and the jungler.
Now they're jumping on the Rocky guy and they're going to hit him some more.
Yep, they're going to steal the blue buff again. So
Screen.
It's a blue buff. See the blue little thing circling the guy? It's blue.
Yeah.
The buff is blue. Well, they're going to change their names.
You said that one's going to be called Bob, right?
Yes, Bob. And the other one's called Jim. Only between you and me, though. No one else will know them by those names.
Okay, I can handle it. I'm going to be Bob.
So, Gragas got a little bit behind after that kill.
It's like some violence and some vengeance.
Yeah, well, the Bloodwell's down, which means Aatrox got to be a little bit more cautious. But Gragas goes in there with the explosive cast, and they just bounce off each other. And they both got a lot of sustain. We just got to see which one wins out of that. The barrel was definitely early. Gragas is building a lot of mana. They both went double Dorans. Aatrox jumps out. The double Dorans on him is good because the health stacks well, the ability power stacks well, but it's still pushing behind. And then here comes the Rengar gank in with the ult. Misses the root.
Oh no!
Turns back around and is gonna die to the tower. But it was executed. Gragas didn't even get an auto attack on, so Gragas didn't get the kill. It's just Rengar wasted time and lost a buff and blew his ult for nothing.
Basically.
Oh, we got an ult from Leona. She goes in, gets on Caitlyn, Zen's Blade all the way to the back.
2-2, but they're running.
Yeah, the damage from Lucian, Leona is high right now.
Oh,
Caitlyn's trying to come back in.
Double kill. Alright.
Yeah, and Lucian turns around, throws the calling in her face. Leona blocks Caitlyn. Good damage trade on their part. Caitlyn was trying to get the kill out of that. No matter what happened, though, she was going to die. Leona was going to kill her. So I don't know necessarily that trying turning back into that was a good thing. I think Caitlyn was out and was going to get out.
Yeah, she was going to die either way. She just ran away. But, you know, you're in the heat of the moment. You're a moron. You're making emotional decisions. You die. You hurt your team. It goes downhill. It snowballs. You lose. It's hard to put too much significance on it because it was a dumb thing.
Looks like this middle lane's pretty even, and more aggression top from Aatrox. Oh, that would have been a good barrel. And we've got a Cataclysm middle on Orianna. They knew her flash was down from that previous fight, and they tried to lock her in. TF wasn't able to support, and it looked like Leona's dash was down. Aatrox goes all in on the fat man, Gragas, knowing that...
Like, I know his name.
You might have. I've said it a couple times. Knowing that his cask was down and that he could do the damage to win the fight. So, good play on his part.
I think he got lucky.
I think he knew that his cask was down and decided he'd go all in on that.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
So, well played by Aatrox.
Pretty close game so far.
Yeah, Aatrox is way far ahead of Gragas. He's got 40 CS on him. He's got 3 kills on him. Well, 3-1 kills on him. They traded 1 kill. Aatrox is far ahead. The rest of the purple team needs to play some catch up. This dragon's gonna be great if they can get it. Well, it's blue side that's taking it, so.
Yeah,
No, it's not gonna help purple team.
help.
No. Aatrox came down, but he came down late. Leona throws the ult. I think it was just a disengage. I don't think they want this fight. Here comes the Ghost TF. Rengar jumps in, gets the slow. Caitlyn Piltover Peacemaker coming,
4 on 1. No, 4 on 2.
Gets 4 on 2. I think Jarvan's going down. Thresh throws the box a little bit early and misses everybody. Aatrox is still going in. He's got his Bloodwell passive. He's still pretty safe. Gets the slow on Leona. Leona's flash is down. Leona tries to dash over to Rengar. Doesn't get out.
Big catch up. I think they're going for a whole team fight here.
Gragas is still up, and we see the dissonant shockwave from Orianna. Great comeback. Lost the dragon. Went 4 for nothing. They didn't lose anybody.
No.
And Aatrox teleports back top and saves the tower. Beautiful plays by purple team. Put them in the lead. They were down 4 kills. Now they're up 2 kills. Have the gold lead, even though they lost dragon.
It was pretty good. They certainly had that timed well, or they got very lucky, or blue team just decided to shit themselves.
I think when Leona ulted, they should have gone in. I think when they disengaged was a bad call. But obviously they had some team communication issues, and they just needed to make the decision in or out.
It's possible that they communicated fine. I mean, it's possible that blue team just communicated to themselves, hey guys, let's throw this one a little bit. Let's let these other guys catch up, because, you know, this isn't a very interesting game right now. And if so, they executed that beautifully, because it looked really solid. I believe that they just fucked it up. And so maybe their communication is better than we're giving them credit for.
That might have been the call. I don't believe that. But, you know, that might have been the call.
Why you gotta be such a hater?
You guys can't see my face right now.
Which means you're so lucky. I guess your face is an improvement.
That's normally true. So, it looks like we got Rengar still in the blue buff away from the blue team.
What? No, it's fine. I'm not gonna make a comment about it this time.
That's what it is. Purple team gets the bottom tower. They're even on towers. It's just opposite towers. Rengar's got his ult going. Aatrox goes in. Rengar goes in. Locks him up. Roar! No! He didn't punch me in the stomach. He punched me in the side. Those are the gangs we want to see from Rengar. Cataclysm from Jarvan.
Here we go.
Jumps out. Here comes TF. I don't think that's a good place you want to be, TF. That blood whale's still up. Rengar's coming in. He's got his attacks going off. Double Q. Stuns him underneath the tower. Rengar backs off. Oh, so close. I don't think Orianna's gonna get away from this. We see the flash from both Orianna and Leona. Orianna's trying to get the equalizer kill, but does not get out. So
that seems like a bad choice. You should have broke right instead of going that direction. But whatever.
Leona has a melee stun, and she was either wasn't sure on the time or knew that her melee stun was up. So she was trying to stay away from her because she was going to get stunned by her. So
that shows what I know.
It's okay.
He's a little green guy.
Yes, it was a rock golem. They're getting a makeover also. I think they're gonna call them Bert and Ernie. Because they're two of the same things and they live together. And possible. There's no proof that Sesame Street Bert and Ernie were gay. I don't know. We lost audio on Brennan's mic. There's a problem with Brennan's mic. Then we're working on that. So currently you can just hear Brennan's face. So alright, we should have him back now anyways. Alright, looks like we've got 5 men from the blue team. They want this middle tower. That's going to give them a lot of board control if they can get it, and it looks like purple team's just going to give it up.
Giving it them, now they're giving it back up.
That's true, it's like equal and stuff. Purple team does have a lot of wave clear with Orianna's command attack dissidence, so we'll see how long they keep this tower alive. Here comes Aatrox from behind. The hook misses from Thresh. Aatrox goes in full 1v4. I don't think that was a good call. Lucian gets the kill on that. Throws the culling out. Gets the double kill on Thresh. It is not looking good for the purple team. I said it was a bad call, and it ended up being a bad call.
Bad call. Purple team isn't really behind it. About 9 down, in, whatever.
So fast.
Mostly to take.
Alright, we need to turn the mic up on Brennan. Alright, and it looks like the Goldie's going to stretch out because of that tower. With that being said, the potential gold for the purple team is still on that field if they can just get a return tower. With blue team going back, they can make this happen, or they can stop them from going back. Rengar doesn't know he's sitting on a ward. He threw his ult out. Let's see if he goes and tries to get on Lucian. Nope, decides against it and just backs away. So that's unfortunate. There is no RAR.
Specifically, there was no RAR. Meaning that even if there was
no
RAR,
RAR.
it was not RAR.
So,
what's the bar under Rengar?
that's his rage bar. When he uses his abilities 5 times in a row, he can use one of his abilities again with no cooldown, and it has a secondary effect.
Okay.
So when that bar is maxed out, he can double do an ability.
See, now I know all of you people listening to the stream also didn't know that and just never had the courage to ask, and now you do, which is why having an uneducated league moron on a stream, like myself, is so valuable. I'm taking the hits so you guys can feel educated.
Purple team gave up the dragon. Purple team comes in late after dragon's down and engages.
Seems like a
1
bad
down,
move.
2 down. Jarvan drops. Aatrox is in their auto attack. Bloodwell comes up. Cannon throws her ult out. Gets caught with a yellow card from TF. Aatrox gets isolated, taken down by Lucian, and Gragas comes out with a 2v2. And they lost Dragon, so it's a rough trade.
And blue team has extended that gold lead to about 2,000.
Yeah, if they were going to give up the Dragon, they should have gone in afterwards. They should have. It's also a bad engage with TF, Gragas, Jarvan, Leona, all that AoE in that little spot they tried to funnel through. Like, that's just a ton of CC on top of that one little place. That's why you just see them drop so fast. Once they spread out, the damage kind of subsided a little bit, but purple team's health bars were just too low. So.
Alright, now we've got the wandering around in the forest phase of the game. I've discovered that this is pretty consistent mid-game, where they just sort of wander around and do nothing.
Well, currently purple's got no place safe to farm. All their lanes are pushed out.
This generally precedes losing.
Well, looks like Thresh is about to get caught.
And violently decapitated. Oh, nope, he escaped.
No, they back out. They didn't have any vision on the other team.
Which was good. They would have walked into a 3-on-2.
Yeah, and that would not have been a good fight.
That still would have been entertaining.
It's true. But then the snowball would have gotten away from. Right now they're only 2K down. They're far from out of this game. And they're even on towers. So that's a good thing. I think they're down 2 dragons. The CS scores, I mean, if you look Aatrox versus Gragas, I mean, that's 50 CS positive there. The middle lane's tilted towards the blue side. The bottom lanes are almost dead even. We got a lot of blue-pink middle. It looks like they want to go in on this fight. They see Aatrox top. They see the 2 squishy carries middle. And there's just no protection around them. Rengar's not going to peel for anybody. Rengar's a go, eat your face kind of guy.
Right.
So fight starts, he's going to go in, and either he's going to go on Lucian or he's going to go on TF, and he's going to try and delete them from the fight. That's how he's going to peel. Just make it so that their carries are dead.
Well, it seems like both teams are running as a big group at the moment, so maybe they'll run into each other and inflict maximum carnage. That would be entertaining.
Gragas built his Rod of Ages, and it looks like he's building a lot of AP. He's not building that tanky build we see a lot of the times. Trusted on the passive on his W, and just that burst damage to be able to help the team.
Alright, and the butterfly wing guy has decided he's just going to go pound on the skeleton floaty guy for no obvious reason. I'm sure.
Great.
Right, the skeleton floaty guy, that's what I said. I think I covered that nicely.
Covered something. Again, we need to go back to moms.
If you want to go back to my mom, you go ahead. I thought the chlamydia would have warned you off the first time.
Alright, we just see a lot of jockeying for position. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of a rough call. I mean, it looks like Aatrox is just the split push champion. The problem is, Gragas has got so much wave clear. I mean, he's just not letting it hit that tower. And to staying off his passive, I mean, he can just hold that wave. Hook from Thresh miss. That's probably a benefit for them. Leona being in that position, she could have easily gone on that back line and wreaked havoc. So
yeah, this is actually a pretty good close game. You know, see, I'm being a little quiet because my ability to actually understand this game is highly limited. So mostly I have to stick to making fun of when people make really obvious mistakes or fuck-ups. So if I'm not saying anything, you can bet that both of the teams are fairly closely matched and not doing anything terribly stupid. So conversely, the better the game, the less entertaining I am.
just figured you know, target something for mocking.
I'd really like to, but it seems like both of these guys are more or less doing it right.
Oh, and here we go. Jarvan Cataclysm in. Leona ults out, but they're gonna take Thresh down. He had no way of getting out.
See, I can make fun of that. Thresh, he made a clearly bad mistake. He got killed. Getting killed does not seem like it's viable in the long term.
Nope, he got caught. Get caught was bad. And Dragon's up in 30 seconds. They might have to give this one up too. Clearing out the word vision to Dragon. It doesn't look like they're gonna wait for it. They want to keep purple team off this middle tower. And here we go. Leona initiates on Aatrox. We see the command distance from Orianna. Orianna's got no mana though. We see the barrel from Gragas knocking Orianna into the team. We get the Zenith Blade into Rengar. Rengar ults. He is invisible right now. He is trying to find a way out of this. He does not want to be here. He knows he's gonna die if he doesn't get out. And
he succeeds and runs off the field like a little pussy.
that he does. But this also means blue team's gonna get another dragon and extend that gold lead.
Slow grind to victory for blue team.
They got one kill and they're gonna capitalize off that with a dragon.
Yeah, and that forces them out, and they've got a 5k gold lead now, which is, I guess, meaningful. I've got really no idea. Like, I don't know, it's a number.
No, it's rough. That's purple team's just gotta make those picks. I think they gotta keep Aatrox split pushing. They gotta keep Aatrox split pushing. Rengar's just gotta find TF Lucian alone. They just
really needs to get him like in a stairwell or something, and then just rape the shit out of him.
he needs to go rar. Ow! So we'll see what Rengar can do. But I think this Aatrox split push is the best thing they can do. Keep Gragas out of that fight. The utility of Gragas is a little bit strong for this squishy purple team. So, and it looks like Aatrox is just trying to keep him up there.
For a fat guy throwing a barrel, he's doing really well. I was expecting him to get kind of raffle stomped, and he looked like an idiot. Also, his cardio can't be very good.
They got Beer Fest Gragas, which is kind of
I thought that was every dragon. That's what it looks like, right? It doesn't look like he passes a lot of bars, you know what I'm saying? It's like he stops at most of them. The drunk, that's the joke.
Aatrox gets caught, flag and drag, he's got his blood well, but unless purple team wants to all in this, I think he's going down. We get the Cataclysm onto Orianna. She's stuck inside that. You got the culling from Lucian. Lucian double kill. Lucian dashes over the wall. Triple kill. Lucian comes back in. Quadra kill. The pentakill runs away. Scumbag Caitlyn, 10 hit points, won't come back and give him the pentakill. But this is going to be a free Baron for them.
Yeah, that
Scumbag Caitlyn.
Scumbag Caitlyn, what a bitch. Sleep with everyone but you, right? Anyway. Yeah, no, they really extended their lead there in the sense that they raffle stopped the entire other team. So, you know, nice feeling.
Well, it was... Aatrox got caught. They lacked vision, and he walked down a path without knowing where the other team was. Just blindly into them. I mean, you just can't do that.
Well, you can. You just get raffle stomped as a result. Your team.
He got too confident with that blood well and just thought...
What is wrong with that guy?
He's got a blue buff and a red buff. And a purple buff.
What's the stuff streaming out behind him? Was he bad diarrhea?
He dashed. That's an ability.
Okay, I see.
It's a movement. It's one of his movement abilities. Makes him mobile. One of if he kills somebody with the culling, his dash gets off cooldown.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of cool. And then, as you know, you don't know any of the speak here, but when you do kill someone with your culling, you call them getting culled.
Okay.
They've been culled.
That's good, I guess. I suppose. What's a cull?
Well,
I know what.
His ultimate is called the culling.
Okay.
So they've been culled.
Just like a Children of the Corn kind of a thing?
Kind of. Thresh gets caught by Leona. Leona dashes in. Thresh does get the flay off and keep her off of him, so he doesn't get locked down on that last dash. So
at this point, there's almost a 10k gold lead, which seems like a bad deal, right? If you're the purple team, you're probably thinking right about now,
It is a bad deal. It looks like Rengar wants to try and make something happen. We see the ball delivery system, but they predict it. If he would have kept going, Leona was going to stop him. I think Rengar was hoping to find Lucian alone and just delete him from the fight.
You promised me that Rengar was going to slaughter people, and so far I haven't seen it.
I am sad also. I expected a lot more RAR. It's good for me that he doesn't have a lot. So, oh, good pickup from TF on stealing the raid. Well, it's not a big thing, it is kind of a cheeky thing. Leona full on Thresh. He had the ball on him. They missed the command shockwave. They're diving under the tower. They get the pickup on Caitlyn with that yellow card. Aatrox wants to go in, but he just can't. I mean, his team's not there. It's a 1v4 again. Let's see if they jump the wall for him.
He did when he jumped away.
He does dash away. Doesn't look like they want to dive the tower on him. They're just going to clear the wave out behind him, push that tower. Oh, Gragas gets hooked. Orianna dashes in. He
This is still a bad deal. What the heck?
flashes out. Gragas knocks Thresh into the middle of the team. Easy quick kill for them. TF ult, see if there's anyone he can pick off, but it's best that he just sits and waits.
At this point, it's all over the crying. It's all over. There's fine.
Not over until the Nexus dies. Rengar ults, he's trying to find a squish. He jumps over to Gragas. I don't think that's the squish as he wants it to be. Purple team's health bars are going lower. Bloodwell comes up. Bloodwell's being used. TF flashes over. Gets Orianna. Yellow card. Wild cards.
Looks mostly over.
It's 3 down on the purple team. It's rough.
Or over.
Thresh gets another counter play on Leona, so good play on him. But I just want to keep saying that the support did a good job.
Hey, look, it's over.
It is over.
It's like I called it.
Blue team did knock this game out of the park. It was really well played. They ground through the first little bit. It was really even, and then
Once they had a meaningful advantage, they just raffle stomped.
yeah, they did not give up that advantage at all.
That was good. That was a good game. I enjoyed watching that. It was way better than just us having to talking about our dating lives for like 30 minutes while we waited to figure out what the fuck was wrong with the tournament.
I'm sure it was slightly more entertaining too. So, all right, guys, we're gonna go to break, and we'll figure out if we have a third place match, and I'll see you shortly after the break.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the July 12th tourney for Warrior Esports. My name is Shane, label out Shevlin. This is...
Gordon Chibbles Freeman.
And we're with the winning team for today, Carpe Diem Gaming. I'll let you guys introduce yourself.
I'm the Pug, ADC.
I'm Scratchy, the support.
I'm Little Rascal, the top.
I'm the one and only, the jungler.
One and only the jungler. Well, congratulations, guys, on winning today's tourney.
Thanks.
The Rise skin and the 3200 RP.
Thank you.
I don't know if you guys have won any other tourney to get that Rise skin. Is this your first one?
Yep, first one.
First one for all of us, I think.
That's fantastic. How long have you guys been together as a team?
The team we started about a week ago, I want to say, but one and only here just joined us 3 days ago. So he is brand new, pretty much.
Cool. Are you guys a casual team, or are you guys practicing on a schedule, or you guys set that up yet?
We're practicing on a schedule. We try to do every day for at least 3 or 4 hours.
That's a lot of playing League of Legends. That's really, you guys, that must kill your lives entirely.
It's not great for it, but you know.
Summer, we don't do anything else.
Yeah, exactly.
Kids, dude.
All right, that's reasonable. I'm old, so I have things to do.
Well, very cool. Have any of you guys competed in a online tourney before?
I've done a couple go for lols, but never with any success. So.
Yeah, me and my old team, we won a couple of those and won a couple other tournaments, but we disbanded because we had a 12-year-old AD carry.
That'll...
Yeah, that 2-year difference will really kill you.
Oh man.
That was harsh.
Shots fired. Well, very cool. Well, I'm glad you guys could come here and show up here. Did you have any plan, or are you just going to take the day as it came?
We're probably going to do some more practice in a couple hours after this, take a break. Really happy with how well we did in the tournament. We played really well. And we're probably going to come back next week, play some more tournaments. Week after that, you know, we're just going to keep practicing. Try to get
I hope you join us for the August 2nd tourney, which is our cash prize.
Yes, that's what we were looking forward to.
Yeah, now that's cash first place, cash second place, and then the MVP, voted MVP, gets that extra $50. So to the player. So that'll be fantastic. I hope you guys do join us for that. Did you guys before each of the games look at your opponents, check to see what they were playing, and go for those bans, or did you just ban powerful champions, or
some of those were targeted? A fair amount of those were targeted, I would say, but we did have a few. I think we banned Yasuo a few times. We have trouble with that champion. He's really disruptive and messes with our comp really hard. So we usually ban him out, but a lot of those were targeted specifically towards a couple players. So.
Mm-hmm. Do you say messes with your comp? Do you guys have a specific plan that you come into a game with, that you want to do an AoE thing or an all engage, or
well,
what would you describe your guys' play style?
I don't want to reveal too much about it. You know, we have a few priority picks that we try to pick up first round or second round every single time, and Yasuo seems to give those particular priority champs some trouble. So
yeah, depending on what we play, we're actually banning certain champion against the certain like depending on what we want to play actually.
Yeah, it's the Morgana. Her Black Shield can be again really disruptive and mess things up. So we ban her out a lot too.
Okay. Well, very cool. It's good to know you guys have a plan. What was your hardest game today? Was it the finals, or did you meet a rough team early too?
I think it was probably the finals because we misplayed it early and we got behind in gold and behind in objectives and kills, and we had an iffy call. We weren't paying attention that well and sort of didn't follow the call that was made. So we were kind of in and out.
Which call was that?
That would be the first dragon fight where we got split and TF went in, and then Jarvan went in, and then Leona went in, and then I went in, and it was just one after the other, and we just fell, and it was really bad, but we managed to pull it back together and win the game. So,
congratulations. You got anything to say, B?
It looked like you guys played very conservatively, very reasonable, slow grind to victory. A lot of the teams did sort of lots of high value but high risk things. It seemed like you guys played very consistently with good communication and just pushed all the way through. Is that intentional, or did it just kind of play out that way?
I think that's very intentional.
Yeah, definitely intentional.
Yeah, risky plays, I mean, while there's the way you need to look at it is say, are we going to do this Baron call? The way you have to look at it is, are we ahead? If you're ahead, the only thing that can do is get you a little bit more ahead, but if you lose that Baron, you have lost all of your ground. You have everything to lose with that. So there's no point in going for risky plays. If just slowly grind your way ahead and do what is safe, and that is how you will win games.
All right. I think we'll quote you on that.
Excellent. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, guys. Well, do you guys have anything to say before we sign off?
Thanks for giving us a chance to play in your tournament, and it was really fun.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, guys. Well, if you haven't done it already, please do follow the channel and like our Facebook. That helps out a lot, and it'll keep you up to date on everything that we do. This is Shane Label Out Chevlin and
Gordon Chibbles Freeman.
And we'll hope to see you guys next week, hopefully with prettier casters.
See you guys again. Thanks.